Hyla, you might need to go in and change your avatar to...
Already did. Or nope.
Nope,
There we
now
go.
it
Got the
is.
right one now.
Eliza needs to do the same thing.
Oh, what do I need to do?
So you have your avatar, like, model, right? The image.
No. Yes. Oh gosh.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Garrow set it up for me, so
You should have it in your Discord, like your
in my
personal
Discord. Okay.
messages.
Okay. I'm gonna go look at. I don't see it under my direct messages. Oh, here it is. I see it. Okay. What do I do with it?
So if you go to reactive.fuji.tech, so if you Google reactive Fuji Tech, it should take you right there.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm in.
So there should be an option to connect and then upload an image for an avatar. So like add model, or you can change the current image that it is set to.
Hang on, it's authorizing. Okay, so I have Discord. Oh, okay. Well, it's up there, so do I just Discord? Is there a way to...
So is there?
So it's already on. It's in the library. It's just not as my Discord avatar.
Click set active.
Okay.
For the one that there you go. You got it.
I got it. Okay, cool.
Yep,
okay,
you're good.
sweet.
Sorry, Reactive recently updated their whole thing, so I can't brute force everyone's models to be the one that I want them to be.
Gotcha. Okay.
They took away your power.
They've
No, that's
reduced
fine.
my power, and it's very annoying.
I'm gonna bookmark that site.
Wait, so you're saying now you have to walk me through what you just did?
I think you're fine because you never set your model to anything else.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
So,
and one housekeeping thing before we get started. I will not be here next week.
Gasp.
Yep. Instead, I will be in Washington fishing salmon.
Please, sure. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be exciting. And yes, I will take a picture of baby Sugar Pants with a salmon at least as big as she is.
It better be as big as she is.
At the very least,
Who's as big as me? Sorry, wait, what?
Hyla's going to go salmon fishing, and there must be a salmon out there at least as big as a 18-month-year-old?
Oh my gosh.
14-month. Okay.
I thought you said 2-month-year-old because you kind of cut out, and I'm like, what is your perception? Do you actually have a cat's perception of time? What the fuck?
Yes, 2-month-year-old. Mm-hmm. I honestly, when you said that, I had to think about what I said and be like, maybe I did say that.
My baby's gonna be 2 in November.
Aw.
Aha, a real 2-month-year-old.
Oh. I know. I feel like I just had her.
Your youngest is still younger though, right?
No, my youngest is she's like 20 months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
Damn, time flies.
I know. I think we
when
discorded
you're having
once.
fun.
We're having fun.
Discorded. I don't know if that's even
I think so.
Verb.
Probably.
But and she was like
I hope so.
An infant when we did the video Discord. Anyways.
Does anyone want to hear about my weird dream I had last night?
Hit us with it.
Hang on, I will.
Yes.
Hold on.
So what you gotta do is do the dreamception, where you have a dream, and then you tell a friend and be like, all right, when I see you next time, let me tell you about this dream. And then you dream about telling them about the dream. And then you wake up and you're very confused, and you're like,
So I'm pulling out, hold on, let me pull up the, okay. So I had a dream last night where I ran into Brennan Lee Mulligan on the street, but he was disguised with an eye patch, like, and a bad fake ponytail to avoid attention, to avoid the
Please tell me he
paparazzos.
also did his pirate accent.
I don't remember the exact accent that he did. And I was like, oh, super chill, not trying to draw attention to him or anything. But he's like, yeah, we'll take a selfie together. He's like, yeah, I'll take a selfie. And so I went to take a selfie with Brennan, but like no matter what I did, I couldn't get him to appear in the photos. It was like he was like a digital vampire. He's like, it's
Oh
like
my
he
God.
wouldn't, his reflection wouldn't show up.
Wait,
And
that's
he's like,
kind of a fun concept, though.
yeah, right. And he's like, here, let's go figure this out. And we walked over to like, we were at like we were suddenly at a convention, and like he walked over to a booth where Izzy was, and then him and Izzy both turned into peacocks and flew away. And I'm like, I woke up like that one meme of the guy waking up with the eyes going, like freaking out, like, what the fuck was that dream?
You've had a premonition of the future.
Oh, he's like, yeah, I'll totally be a guest on your D&D next time, and then he like disappeared.
Wow. Ominous.
It was ominous.
Delusional. No kidding.
All right, good luck, Bear Rodeo.
Funny. I've been having some trippy dreams too, but nothing about D&D, so.
Bear, don't have the audio playing. Go. I want you to focus completely on this meeting. I want you've got this shit, okay?
What's happening?
Bear's having a meeting, it sounds like.
Yeah, and I'm sending all the good vibes Bear's way.
You got this, Bear. I know it sounds not genuine, but I'm 100% serious. It's just hot in this house.
You sound very serious.
I'm the most serious. Like, you don't even know how serious I am.
You don't even know.
I'm so for cereal.
So for cereal? Oh.
I'm so for cereal that I had to bring out the Hound of Hades mead that I'm drinking.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like
I mean, that's pretty for cereal.
Wine. Yeah, it's a beautiful dark wine colored drink. And I just poured the whole entire bottle.
Sorry.
Not the entire bottle of what was left. I'm not a drunk, I swear to God.
Okay,
Sure.
The first step is accepting. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Could you imagine? I don't know. I feel like mead is like one of those drinks. It's like way too sweet to have like to drink all in one sitting. I don't know.
Mm.
Ah, but it tastes good.
I finally entered my barbarian era.
Ooh. What does that mean?
I've been going to the gym like 4 times a week.
Hell yeah.
And running.
Shoot!
And running
Heck
at like
yeah.
4:30 in the morning. I don't sleep anymore.
Oh.
Well, okay, not that I slept in the first place, but at least now I'm doing something productive with my insomnia.
Hell yeah.
Nice. How is it going? Are you liking it or?
Yeah, I'm not hating it.
Garo, did we already
That's
set
good.
up a poll to see who does the recap?
No, I hadn't.
I will
Gasp.
do that.
Everyone was waiting for the real party to start.
True.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Y'all, I'm unmedicated this week. I apologize in advance.
Well, we can do a run. We can run it back from last week. Unmedicated, unmedicated, and unmedicated.
Yeah. You gotta have like you gotta mix it up a little bit sometimes.
Let's see here.
Gym Bro buds are very helpful.
I do. Well,
I think-
that's the only reason this has been going semi-well is because I have a gym bro bud.
Very nice.
He's one of my airmen. He power lifts, so he's like insanely strong. But then I just laugh at him. I'm like, all right, when you benching 400, because that's his weakest. Like he does like squat, deadlift, bench, but his bench is his lowest. So I'm like, all right, 401. He's like, that's not how that works. Like, of course it is. Just lift more. Obviously.
Yeah, just why not? Like,
Just why not? Yeah.
Oh no. So I started the poll to who's to do the recap, but at the same time I accidentally left the allow additional votes option.
Oh, so it's gonna go crazy. You how could you have let this happen, Max? But yeah, and then I get on the machines and I'm like, I'm fucking weak. 0 weight, please, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, the fact that you're going to the
that,
gym,
though.
I feel like that.
I don't think it's necessarily like that important to bench that much, right? Like unless you're like really trying to like compete, like you just want to be healthy,
I am not trying to compete. Yeah, no. Yeah, we've progressed. I'm at 10 pounds. It's great.
Congratulations.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Actually, squat's or leg press has been getting better.
Is it you, Garo? Are you doing this? Because I'm seeing the one holding the brain is like regularly getting an extra vote.
Oh no! What is
the one holding the brain? Mithra.
That's a horrible idea. Hold on, now I have to go look.
Elevator attendant. I like that name.
Wow. Okay, some people are voting for the poisonous bird.
Wait,
people are voting for.
I don't see the poll. I'm being scammed.
Hey, I'm not in it.
I'm being scammed. I can't even vote for anyone else.
Sorry, Eliza. There's a maximum of 5.
No, that's fine.
You're like, I'm
oh my god, someone's really
I
fucking
think I had
going
to do the
for
recap.
It. Also, Taz is in the in the fighting too. Is Taz even here? Is Hannah here?
Hannah is here.
Huzzah!
And we all know that her favorite thing is doing the recap.
Yes. You know, I don't think I'm gonna catch up here.
Oh, are we allowed to vote as players or no?
I mean, Garo's voting.
Garo's definitely. I definitely voted for Hannah.
I did not know we're allowed.
I can't vote.
Oh, that would be me.
Yeah, I can't vote more than once. I'm not allowed to pay with points.
True.
Jesus, who's spending all these points?
Oh my god. Wait, okay, come on, Reunited Brother, you got this. Come on.
No.
Yes.
At some point they're gonna run out of money.
Max hasn't done the recap in ages. He deserves it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right?
We'll see who's we've still got like 2 minutes left.
Brother.
Oh no!
So many votes.
The one holding the braids making
No. Reunited Brothers doing real good. We believe.
Everyone vote for the brain.
Shut the fuck up. You don't need the brain.
How do you undo your vote? You can't, right?
You can't.
If you click on the wrong one.
All you can do is pay more. It's pay to win.
I love how elevator attendant got 1 vote.
Thanks, whoever that was. Appreciate it.
We love you.
It's just like everybody else has at least 1 vote. I guess I should just like make it look like, you know.
That's crazy.
God damn it.
Clearly not there is.
I'm dying.
Oh god. Clearly the brain. There is no brain here. That entry is bullshit. Okay, there we go. All right.
I think Reunited Brother has
Brother has a healthy lead now.
For a minute there, it's going to come down to a
red shirt. You better not have spent almost 20,000 points or bits or whatever the fuck these are.
Yeah. What? Bebop, hi. Hi, Bebop. Hi, my lovely puppy dog. Hi. Hello.
Where did these points come from? Stop it. Stop it.
I know, they've got to come from somewhere.
Come on, back again. For the brain.
No, investor globs elsewhere.
More votes.
What else do you get to use the globs for? I don't even know.
This is bullshit. Bullshit. I mean, okay, to be fair, Max, where else?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay,
No!
Max, what else can you use these globs for?
Change my slime color. Yeah, the one holding the green one.
That's crazy! Bullshit!
Huh?
Royal Red Shirt contributed 25,000.
Jesus Christ.
500.
How many?
Yeah.
I was voting
Damn.
for a. I was voting for a reunited brother.
Basically, we're voting
I
to
was-
see who does the recap
I was a
for the next,
I voted Hannah just for the meme, but then reunited brother pulled up ahead, and then I couldn't change my vote to like throw points into that. So
Who the fuck
I kinda
do you wanna
fucked
pull in the
myself.
brain?
Sigh.
it's a lie.
I voted for Hannah.
I also voted for Hannah. This is bullshit.
That was
Okay,
great.
hold on.
All right, Sigh, get your recap hat on.
I hate you.
haha.
She hates me. She's
I really thought Road was gonna get it
Oh.
this time.
Been so long. Okay. Okay.
I'm
Roll
a little
down.
upset. I never get the recap.
He said
You
he's
do
down
it.
to
Can
one
I
day.
defer?
I know. What?
Can I defer the recap?
I don't think they want to.
See, why
I mean,
not?
to be fair, Red Shirt spent all those points to have you do the
He
recap.
spent 25,000
Yeah, they just
points
spent a
on you.
crap
You
ton.
better fucking
Fuck.
do it.
Okay, fine.
You're
All right.
you're locked in now.
Okay. Othala, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we were in the middle of this party.
Ball Z.
Yes, we were in the middle of the party. We'd infiltrated successfully somehow that we all didn't get caught immediately. So we're all on our little side quest. So Othala the second is arguing with Othala the first. Kayla's being a ninja and totally not killing people. Taz Mithra went to go steal shit. Eliza went to go steal shit. So basically, Mithra and Taz. I realize as I'm looking back at my own notes, I misspelled Taz's name once as Tack. So that's awkward.
Meh.
We snuck into the auction room, so we stole a bunch of shit. So we got a crystal that looks like a resonance crystal, but isn't quite the same. We grabbed a little box, a glass like box that contained a slime with a single eyeball, who will be important later. We grabbed a frost aura that we didn't really know what it was at the time, and then we got caught. So we did some. I almost said National Treasure. National Treasure? Did they ever break through a window on National Treasure? Or am I thinking of like Mission Impossible? There we go. We Mission Impossible out the window since we can both fly. And off we went, so we didn't get caught.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Road and Nadine continue to have their dick measuring contests, and Road wins. So, everyone clap for Road.
Yeah, tip assist.
Yep.
Cool.
And as they were having said dick measuring contest, Sarcomas drops dead. And everyone starts panicking because, oh fuck, a satrap is dead. But Road notices that the body is not a Leon. Well, the body who appeared to be a Leonin is not actually Leonin, but is in fact a doppelganger. So now, what's a twist? Is Sarcomas a doppelganger the whole time? Or is this a body double? Or was Sarcomas never a Leonin? We don't know. Things for next time.
Pretty sure it was a body double, but that's
We're pretty sure it's a body double because it makes sense, but we have not been able to confirm yet. Othala has her bad bitch moment with her mother. However, her mother kind of out bad bitches her, no offense. Where
God damn it.
Just a little bit, because like Othala our beloved Othala reveals that she knows about the soul cage, and she knows about all the shady shit her mom's doing, and her mother pulls the "I'm so proud of you. You're becoming.
Oh my God.
You have
that
embraced."
made me so fucking mad. That made me so.
I'm so proud of
like,
you. You're evolving into your final form.
Fucking take the wind out of my sails. Why
Yeah,
don't
took
ya?
the wind right out of her sails, and then she just flounced out with Nadine.
She was like, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, yeah. Kayla snuck around and then left some cryptic messages and definitely didn't dump poison in the satrap's cup.
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
How that happened.
Definitely didn't. That's how it happened. And then once we all kind of run, Road finally has his big dramatic moment where he uses the Rod of Expansion. That's what it's called. Really? Okay.
Yep.
Rod of Expansion to elevate himself above the party, and Othala does a little thaumaturgy boost, and basically he announces the satrap is dead. The powers actually this is quite ironic. I will not lie, considering the real world. I'm sorry, the real world happenings right now. This is quite ironic. But anyway,
Yeah.
the satrap is dead. Those in power are not invincible. The embers will grow into a blaze. And then Kayla nails Martin Luther's letter to the church door, basically summarizing what Rhodes said out loud. And then they throw the smoke bomb at their feet, and Othala elevators everyone away. As kind of part
Similar,
of that,
but not the same, you know.
similar but not the same, you know.
Calls coming from inside the house on the real life one. This is a little bit different. Let's be real.
Meanwhile, Eliza had tripped some alarms as well as we were all doing this, but she manages to she does pick up a couple items of interest, and then she does manage to get out before they drop a wall of force or like something similar to essentially shut down the mansion and to keep everyone inside, since the satrap has been assassinated in front of everyone, which is great. After that, we then all kind of collectively make it back to the bad investment, which is revealed to be sitting on the top of the tower, essentially, Garrow? Like it's like...
It's a couple of... It's near the top of the tower, right? But it is technically inside the tower for now.
Okay, it's technically inside the tower, but it's like kind of dramatically perched.
Yeah, it's distorting space around it because it's not in a floor that has had like the expansion, and so it's like there's this weird bubble where it looks like you're walking down into a pit on the flat floor, and then like the ceiling arcs above. It's
beautiful,
but
it is it's special. Once we all get back together, we kind of summarize to each other what the fuck just happened, and then we produce all the items that we stole to figure out what the fuck just happened, and did we get the soul cage? Did we not get the soul cage? Is the soul cage a single item? We don't know.
We still don't know,
But we still don't know, but the emotional climax of the episode was when we open up the box with the slime, and we realize that it is in fact Rhodes' brother?
One of Rhodes' brothers.
Yeah.
Does the gender matter? Okay. One of Rhodes' brothers, Sodalite, who has been implied to have been mistreated, starved, tortured, some combination, to have been reduced to, a handful of goop instead of a full body of goop.
Mm-hmm.
So the only way to restore him to his more proper form is the consumption of memories. So Taz, being the emotional core of this whole group, offers up the first time... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong on this part. The first time that she met her spirit totem bear.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct? Okay. So she offers that up.
I think so. Or it was at least the inspiration for the totem bear.
Okay, or the inspiration for the totem bear. And the slime's eye turns brown, reflecting Taz now.
Yeah, it's the first time Taz's powers came out.
How's the volume now, Bear Radio?
So
yes. So yeah, that was essentially... So Taz has sacrificed up a little bit of herself to help Sodalite recover, and that's where we wrapped up things last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Nice.
Well, yeah. The other part of that is that you guys had traversed to... Oh, no, you did talk about going to the bad investment. I think I just tuned out.
Yeah, we did go to the bad investment.
You tuned out of my recap that you made me do. That's bullshit.
I didn't make anything. Anyway, so yeah, you guys are sitting in the...
Okay, let's try that.
The tavern hall, like the main space, the main dining space at the bad investment.
Also, Bear, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Stop clipping things.
As long as Bear's still like not distracted from her meeting, I want you to focus on your meeting when it comes, though.
Fair enough.
Wait, is Bear identifies as a she or
Yes.
he? Because I've been saying he this whole fucking time.
She.
Oops. Got it.
How dare you?
She. Apologies. It's fine. Everyone in one of my other like chat channels thinks I'm a dude, and it's really funny. And I have never ever ever corrected them because I kind of like just don't care.
All right, is the volume still low, Bear? I hope it's okay now.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
It sounds good to
So-
me.
It should be
Okay.
okay. All right, all you, Garo.
Okay. Underprepared for this. So yeah, you guys are sitting in the dining room for the bad investment, having collected yourselves around one of the round tables after having taken up Abadund on his offer of sanctuary, given the events of the party. So as the tower itself is or as the upper floors of the tower are experiencing this kind of uproar, this furor, as knights of the Aegis and peacekeepers are flitting about through the upper floors, searching for those culprits who disrupted the satrap's party.
And killed
Six
him.
of you, yeah,
Maybe.
the six of you sit huddled around a table in a dining room, bustling with dozens and dozens of patrons. In the distance, you can, or in the back of the room, there's a bar that stretches from end to end, behind which there is a Gitzerai bartender who is using a combination of extremely like skilled, an extremely practiced set of skills where he's dishing out all of the drinks and food when a combination and utilizing mage hand to serve people from end to end of the bar.
Do they also have an unseen servant helping them out?
Yep. There's also there's a bunch going on in here. The dozens of people who are milling about, they're participating in bar games. There's a set of double doors towards the stern of the ship, beyond which you can hear the sounds of like the flat packing sounds of like flesh hitting flesh. As you can barely see through the gaps in between patrons, the like sanctioned fighting ring. There's also a couple other dozen games that you can see from your vantage point where people are participating in like darts. There's a sign that like a very rough painted hand painted sign on one of the sets of stairs that says casino above. And you have being in the presence of all of this entertainment and given the blessing of sanctuary from Abadund, you guys can either choose to wait until the heat dies down up here in the tavern, or I know several of you did have other tasks elsewhere in the city that you wanted to pursue.
Rona's gonna
rooms.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Like, so this is a tavern, so I'm assuming there are like rooms that we could rent or acquire.
Yeah. So towards the bow of the ship, there's like a what do they call it? There's like a little bunk room there where there's a collection of hammocks and like ropes strung across the room, where you can like for a copper piece, like you can get a space where your items will be stowed away for you, and you can like hang yourself over a rope to sleep there for cheap. Or for a couple more copper, you can get a hammock. There are staterooms up above in the casino level, for significantly more coin than the bunk room. But yeah, if you wanted to try to rent a room, you could check in with the Gitzerai or with Abadund.
What is Abaddon doing right now?
Abadund is milling about. He's socializing.
Right. And now we know that Taz knows him, and we know that he's the owner of the bad investment.
Yeah.
Okay. But we don't know why he says weird things.
Nope.
Oh no, yeah, you guys have not
Figured that
Okay.
out. Cool. Okay, just wanted to recap on that. Can I like lean in to Taz like as she's like finishing up having her moment with like Road and the jelly slime and stuff, and just be like, so how do you know Abadent again? And like
Who are
my
you
eyes
addressing?
like flicker over to Taz.
Oh.
As Taz
Um,
finishes up with like her sort of emotional moment with Road. Is she
So
here?
given that Hannah's having some technical difficulties, I think Taz
Okay,
and unless Hannah countermands this, Taz is going to look distracted as she's processing the events that she just participated in with Sodalite.
If I wouldn't approach then if she looked like she's still like sort of
Going through it.
not freed up, like she's still like, if she looks distracted, Othala will just like wait till later to address that sort of thing. Does anyone else look pensive, upset,
Other
like
patrons of the tower or other members of your party?
other members of my party? Like anyone else at the table look distracted by something, or I don't know, like they're going through some shit. I don't know.
Road is currently like basically like fussing over soda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
He's
but
like,
otherwise doing okay.
yeah, is anyone sleeping in the hammocks over there, Garo? Or is it still too early?
Yeah, there's a couple of drunks on the hangover line.
Mm-hmm.
Where either or one of the bartenders or one of the bouncers is like taken somebody who's like passed out at the table and just like draped them over. You can see that their pockets are clearly like pulled out to show that there's nothing in them.
Okay. And you said there are also rooms upstairs, you said probably?
Yes, there are staterooms upstairs. Each of you feel this odd familiarity with the place.
Great.
Except for Othala, who has literally been here before. Each of you are like, wow, everything around me looks like something that I recognize.
Road is going to kind of surreptitiously like pick up soda and like kind of look like he's meandering over to the bar, but he's going to kind of veer over towards where the sleeping people are and kind of see. He's going to try and see if he can suss out if there's any of their usual diet around.
Any snackies?
Gonna get some snacks from some sleepers.
Let me get some
Oh, Lord.
ship.
Not the let me get some ship is crazy.
Yeah, if you want to set soda in the room there to kind of sneakily feast on the people who've passed out on the lines there.
Road is still trying to keep to his clan's like creed. We're like he's specifically looking for anyone who's experiencing nightmares or like unpleasant dreams or anything like
okay.
that.
Yeah, I guess for you, given your nature, make an insight check with advantage as you look at the sleeping people.
Okay. I just realized I didn't have my character sheet open. Insight check with advantage, you said?
Yeah.
Would we have had a short rest in the time that we have been
Dirty
in
20.
the? Never mind.
A dirty 20.
Yeah.
So of the, I'll just go ahead and put a number on it. Of the 4 people that you can see in the room here, like between the hammocks and the hangover line, there is a tabaxi, like real long-legged, kind of almost leopard pattern to their fur, draped over the line, with like both of the back feet just kind of like lay or sideways on the ground because they're a little bit too tall for the height of the line. They seem to have this kind of like fitful jerking to their face, to his face. He's kind of like, there's a tension to his expression even in sleep.
Okay. Hopefully Abaddon won't mind with this. He's gonna still try and do it a little bit more stealthily. But Rhoda's gonna try and like kind of place Soda next to the tabaxi, if not directly on him. And see if you can get him to feed.
Okay. So yeah, you set Soda discreetly on the floor, just barely touching the tabaxi's foot, and you see the slime, almost like pseudopod-like appendages, touch onto the tabaxi's foot and then slide up like an amoeba till it's covering one of those big beans on the bottom of its foot. And then you notice this because this is something that you're intimately familiar with, but there is this almost like pulsating to Soda's form where he's like he seems to be like drawing something into himself.
Okay.
So yeah, you do easily recognize this as feeding. And after about 45 seconds to a minute or so, you see the tabaxi's face like fall into stillness. The tension is like falling away.
Okay. Once I think that, you know, once I think that Soda's had enough without causing damage, he's gonna kind of like scoop Soda back up and kind of wander away. Yeah. So that's I don't want to have Soda start binging. So, you know, you can't feed someone too much after starving them for too long. It could cause damage.
Indeed.
At least I don't know how it would work with this.
Okay. Yeah. So you go and monitor your little brother here.
Okay.
Speaking for Taz and Proxy here real quick. So to Othala's question earlier about how do you know Abaddon, she responds about how he had found her at one of her local games back at in her hometown in the mountains, and brought her to Maelhaven because he wanted to add another jewel to his collection of famous friends, knowing that she was going to make it big when she broke onto the sporting scene here in the big city. So he wanted the bragging rights to be the one who discovered this I was going to say Tasmanian devil, but that was a little
Tasmanian.
Tasmanian, yep. So Taz is like, that her response is like personable and genial enough, but she has this look of concern on her. And Hannah, do feel free to jump in if you can at any point. But Taz at this will let everybody else in the group know that she's worried about her family, so she's going to go and check in with Lieutenant Lunch, and try not to draw heat down on the rest of the family. But she's going to check in with like the squirrels and the park animals.
Like, who the fuck is Lieutenant Lunch? But that makes 100% sense.
How could you have forgotten about
How dare you?
I briefly forgot.
The late, great Lieutenant Lunch.
Yes, of
Late?
course, Lieutenant Lunch.
Can't
Yeah.
be dead.
You don't know that.
So Taz, she does spend several minutes reassuring you, like it's gonna be okay. I'm just gonna go check in with the squirrels. I'm not gonna like do anything overt. And she like sets up and promises that she'll be back later in the evening.
What time is it right now?
At this point, so the party started around 7. You guys borked everything up there in about 45 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, the auction was due to begin at an hour and a half after the doors opened, and you guys were like, well, what if we got everything we wanted first?
Did borking it up
So-
if we succeeded in our tasks?
Oh yeah, the party's borked up, not your tasks. Your tasks are fine. So yeah, so Taz does reassure you, saying, hey, everything's going to be fine. I'm just going to go check in with lunch to make sure everything is okay there. And she'll meet up with you guys later on tonight. If you need to find her, she says, if you need to find her, go down to the park near Lou and Dottie's and like whistle at one of the birds there, and the birds will go find her.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
Okay, Snow White.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello, Disney princess.
I'm like really curious about the sport now. I don't think any of us knew that Taz was going to be a sports star. But
Was it fighting? Was it like some
I
like
don't
dwarf
know.
game?
I don't
We'll
know.
We'll have to
Did they
investigate
let
this.
her play in all the dwarf games?
Yeah. Like what sport?
Well, I mean, she doesn't have a
Part
red
of a
nose, so
team?
I would presume so.
Only when she joins.
So Taz is a particularly talented. Oh crap! I had a name for it and then I did not.
So you borked it.
You
Way
borked
to go,
Yes, I did.
Garrow.
Let's call it Bork Ball for now.
That can be the
So Taz is
colloquial
a
name.
Good luck.
yeah.
Good luck,
Taz
Garrow.
is a pretty proficient Borker.
Oh goodness.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. The message just refreshed.
It's-
I thought that was you again. Sorry, go ahead.
She's a proficient borker. Continue from that statement.
Yeah, she's- Sorry, there's a bunch of things I'm like reading other windows and such. Yeah, she's a pretty proficient Borker. The sport, when she mentions it, you're like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. It's like pretty popular. It's somewhere. Think of a combination, like the sport is like a combination between like rugby and that, you know, the scene in The Road to El Dorado where Miguel and Tulio are like playing with the armadillo.
Yeah.
Yes.
To like knock the ball through the loop.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a full contact. Oh, I guess it was full contact of that too in the cartoon. But the ball is semi-sentient, and like you can be persuasive and develop a relationship with the ball. So yeah, there's a bit of magic to Bork Ball, and so often some of the friendliest, toughest people end up as professional Borkers.
I love it.
What is the name of that sport? It was something like did it even have a name?
Is it like a sport that's liked by generally everyone, or is it like only like, is it classist, like certain classes? Like
Would Othala
As
be a
far as-
Borker fan? A fan of
As-
Borking?
would I be into borking? It's gonna be what it's called now.
The sport is often called poke to poke. In English, it was named by a Danish archaeologist. Juego
You're talking about
de
You're talking about the game from
El Dorado,
yeah. Yeah, it was a real game.
Bork.
Honestly.
We're gonna call it Bork.
Perfect. Honestly, watch it. Like a dwarf probably invented it.
All right.
What do you mean by everyone, Hannah? So, to let everybody else know what's going on, Hannah's mom has 2 small dogs that bark a lot, and every time she unmutes the mic, the dogs start barking.
Start barking.
Of course.
Oh, it's literally borking.
They're borking.
Yes.
That's how you play
were
the
you talking
game.
about the popularity?
You have to unmute. Yeah, I think she.
Yeah. Okay. So as far as the game's popularity, it's somewhere like I wouldn't say it's as popular as like American football. It's probably as popular as baseball in the United States.
I was gonna say rugby, but baseball
Popular.
works.
Yeah, like, and there are like, it's not uncommon to see people wearing like merch from the Maelhaven Maulers. But yeah, it's pretty popular.
Love it.
But
What?
thus far, she's not talked about being on that team. Has she even like tried out? I guess we don't know this.
She got asked to run drugs for somebody, and she was like, "Oh, I can do a
are
favor for somebody," and she never joined the team.
I guess here's my question: Are they? Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. Are they like off season right now? Are we like out of normal Bork season? Is that maybe like why she's got free time?
This is well, so I think Taz got here and intended to go to tryouts, and probably missed them on the first round because she got busy like helping out Lou and Dottie. And so she's just waiting for the next time that tryouts come around.
Got it.
She's not a member of the team right now, but she came here intending to join them. So oh, got to establish residency is what she says.
That's funny. So wait, then is it the school team, and is it like the Maelhaven schools like Bork team? Then it's not just like an NFL type situation.
No, it's like a city team. It's like a major league kind of deal. Like
Okay,
the
major
Maelhaven
league, got
Maulers. Yeah. Yeah, they play against like the Wormhaven purple worms. I don't know.
The purple cobras.
I did not go this far
Wormwatch?
deep into the world
Purple
building
cobra.
on the
The Wormwatch purple
We
worms.
we started off trying
Right.
to take down the tower, and now we're the 3-time champions.
Now we're talking about
we're
sports.
the managers of a 3-time champion Borkabork team.
Ultimate
Yeah,
Team.
I mean-
Arrow,
he
I'm
said.
sorry, remind me.
Even the DM's getting off topic today. We're just like, wait,
Arrow, what's the
There's
name
a
of
new
that
sport you haven't
town?
told us about. Hold on, we need to know everything about it.
Our last party
Hold on, I need to become a
protected.
professional in this game now.
What's the name of the
That's
town our
hilarious.
last party protected against
Cool.
the
Okay, so she
Nightwalker?
disappears.
Can you not
against the
or-
Nightwalker. Hold on. Arden and Tyler, can you guys hear each other? Because like you both are.
I can't hear Tyler at all. If
You
she-
should
Okay,
check
you guys are talking at the same time, like you can't hear each other.
You
Oh,
got
fuck.
you got well. I think
Hold
Arden,
on.
check and make sure that you don't have Tyler muted from when we played
Yep, I do.
Wormtown.
I
Wormtown.
did.
Okay, perfect.
All right,
You should
can
check
hear me
and see if
now?
any everyone's
I had
muted.
so many people muted and I didn't know.
You fool.
Yeah, I was about to say
I'm glad
you've been more
it
cutting
wasn't
people
just
off
me.
than
I
normal.
did the exact same thing. And
Yeah. Eliza,
I
you were
just-
muted too. Sorry.
no, you're good. I did the exact same thing when we started.
Holy shit, man, rough. Sorry, buddies.
That's funny.
Perfect. Okay. Maybe that's part of why I'm getting so like twisted into different directions because you guys keep like talking over each other because none of you realize that you're talking over each other.
Oh, I have.
Yep,
I've been
sorry.
talking over anybody.
God,
Fuck
what a-
you.
I was trying
All
to
right.
catch her whenever she stopped, and then she would just keep talking, and I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Sorry.
Okay. So, the town
Yeah,
that
we
you
figured that out.
that you saved, the town that you saved from the Nightwalker was oh, it starts with an S. It's not Shiver Slate. It's the other one.
Swelling gross.
Swelling Cross. Yes.
All right, they're now the Swelling Cross Nightwalkers.
Ah,
They
there we
changed their
go.
name after that.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay. Eliza, yes, aesthetically, like that's totally in vogue. Like,
So then, is there the Owl Wild Liches?
The Owl Wild Liches?
Owl Wild Lich.
Oh,
Isn't
no.
that where we fought the Lich?
No. Or was it?
Under
I didn't think
Under
so.
Lake Varon. Lake Veron.
Yeah, under Lake Veron. Yeah, so isn't
Well,
Owl
Garrett,
Wild
I'm
what?
from Out Wild. Would I know what the team, the local team's called?
Owl
Quick,
Bears.
make
It
Garrow
would
make
it would be
more
the Owl
stuff
Wild.
up. That's up his head.
Yeah, okay. Give me another session. Like next Sunday, we can go deep into all the sports stuff. Like I'll have had time to think about all that then. Yeah, obviously it's the Owl Wild Owl Bears.
Yeah.
Hoot growl.
Hoot growl!
Hoot growl! Hoot growl!
Hoot growl is crazy.
Hoorah!
That's fully stolen from Dimension 20.
That's pretty funny.
Hoot growl. Okay, so yeah, to bring this back to what was happening actually in the story in the moment, Taz is she says like, oh yeah, I was brought here to try out for the Maelhaven Maulers, miss tryouts. Abaddon wants me here to like add me to his collection of like famous friends. And then she's gonna go and check with Lieutenant Lunch to make sure that everything is fine back at home.
Is Abaddon Horace Slughorn?
A little bit.
Okay.
But a little less slimy, it seems.
Yeah. So, cool. For the rest of you, sitting in the so sitting in the dining room for the bad investment. I know a couple of you guys did have other
nice, Grand Sergeant.
Like things that you guys wanted to do, or there's also like games, or like you guys could debrief about all of the stuff that's been going on over the last couple of weeks. I know several of you did say that you wanted to talk about what had happened.
Yes, I'd like to we can do some debriefing. How much we actually have to like role play out, I guess, is up to everyone else.
Eliza would love a debrief.
I've actually got to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Eliza, you are beginning to realize that you have bitten off more than you realized. Like these people showed up in the castle that you were like ghost hunting in, and now you may be on the run for helping kill a satrap. So things have escalated quickly from your perspective.
No shit. Also, I don't think Othala was planning on outing herself as a member of the Ember Coalition last night at all. And that or this night at all, and I think that also happened, so that
true. That
throws
was
a wrench
also
in some of her plans.
That is something we should discuss.
I feel like I wish that we'd asked her for consent first, but you know, it's fine, whatever. It's just let's just fuck up her name even more than it has already been.
Oh yeah, sorry, I used your name as well to distract the guard.
You did what?
Well,
that must be why my mother knew I was here. Great. Fantastic.
He caught me off guard and he wanted to know my name, so I just said Othala. I know there's like multiple Othalas, so I just
You could have said literally any other name. You could have made up any name.
I know, but I was on the spot and your name came first to mind.
Well, I will take that as a compliment then, I guess. That I was the first person you thought of.
You definitely should, but
you do kind of stand out in places wherever you go, so I'm pretty sure you were spotted right away.
I know I was spotted right away. That was the intention, remember? I was supposed to be the distraction, but I wanted to surprise my mother, not have her prepare for even a second. Unfortunately, it seems someone had alerted my presence to her before I could even approach her. So, whether it was Eliza's fault or not, I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. But
plans never work out exactly how we want them to. And I think you succeeded, at least in terms of being distracting.
Yes. What in God's green apple is happening in the background? I don't know.
The cat in the hat.
Somebody's like walking by. Like walking by in the background.
Someone's kid is walking by in the tavern being like,
yeah, and we're just like,
seeing the cat.
The cat! Okay.
It's cute.
Yeah, you guys are watching as you guys are watching as a gnome is like getting bodily hauled out of the darts area.
Speaking
So
of which,
yeah, they
sorry.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't really have much to contribute there. Speaking of which, on the darts, you were saying?
Oh no, speaking. I was sorry. I thought you were complete. So go ahead. No, finish your thought.
Yeah, you're seeing this gnome getting like tossed out. They've gotten themselves into trouble by overuse of their cantrips to mess with the arcane darts. And so it's really funny watching this like green hair, like the hair is like this like spiky green and orange combination, as the Minotaur bouncer just has like one hand holding the gnome up above the heads of everybody else as he like moves through the bar and just like tosses them out through the front doors.
Oh dear. Well,
All right.
what was your question, Eliza?
Oh yes. So I found these rare books. They looked kind of important. Honestly, I was just like grabbing as much as I could. Um, but it seems like this might be something up your alley. If you want to take a look at them. So she's gonna like slide the tomes that she grabbed to Mithra and see if there's anything interesting, intriguing, new spells she can learn, any of that.
I kind of feel like maybe we should all get a room. I'm going to just find somewhere maybe we can be more discreet about this stuff.
That's
Maybe we don't flash this out in public and I kind of like
that's what I
like
was.
lay a coat over it or a bag or something to cover the titles.
That's a good idea. And she's
I'll
just
be
gonna
right
start
back.
like putting all the jewels back into the bag, just like
Yeah,
very soft. Like
Jesus.
you know when you like if you spill like rice on the counter and you have to like
Scoop it all.
scoop it up
Scoop
into
it.
your hand through the at the end. Yeah. So she's just gonna kind of like dust everything back into the bag.
Yes,
You know
that's
you've got to
that's
throw a
what.
handful of that over your right shoulder in order to avoid bad luck, right?
It's not literally rice, Ophala.
Garo, as Eliza's scooping the jewels in,
Go
do I
by
notice anything
you got it.
particular about them?
It's an assortment of golden jewels. I think she pulled those out from one of the rooms upstairs. So those are oh fuck, actually in this campaign gemstones are important. So yeah, she's got maybe a half pound of various small stones that are like fingernail or chip size, like less than a carat. And from there's a big assortment of them. Mostly they are emerald and ruby, but there are a couple of there's several other varieties that are mixed in with the other stones as well. But they do seem to be very much like in the precious stone category rather than the semi precious.
All right. I thought there was also some jewelry that she found.
Oh yeah, she did find a collar that had an inscription on the inside. It was like a silver, like a neck bracer that had an inscription on the inside with Windrider on it.
Yes.
So that one, I think that does catch your eye immediately.
I'm gonna
because when she's like scooping it over, you see the inscription as it's like rolling across the tabletop.
and I'm just gonna reach out and snatch it out and inspect it closer. If anyone's
Yeah.
paying attention, my hands are slightly shaking.
Yeah, no roll necessary. You do recognize your mother's inscription. So this is a silver collar that has like inlaid stones in it, like pearl on the outside, and then like other diamond chips.
Let's go get us a room now.
Yes, that's why I asked the prices earlier. There's some suites apparently above us that we can potentially rent for a night or two?
I bet some of these would probably cover it.
No.
And she's gonna point to like the smaller gems.
Likely.
Did we ever figure out if we actually got the soul cage or not?
That's
or-
what we're trying to get to. We're trying to get in a room so that I can identify things.
How much would a room cost in this in the bag investment?
The sweets.
Oh, if you want a suite, so there's if you want a suite, that's 100 gold pieces per night.
I'm just gonna.
Hope I just
How much was that bag I stole? How much gold did I get from that again?
From the guy that was meeting with the satrap.
Yeah, the one I knocked out.
Oh, I wrote it down. I swear.
Good luck, Bear Rodeo.
30. You took 30 platinum.
Which is 300 gold.
So I will pull out 10 platinum from that and hand it to Othala. Please go get us a suite.
Damn it, Arden's muted. Christ.
Was Tyler really quiet to anyone else?
yeah.
Tyler is very quiet. I turned them up, but
Is
Yeah.
that better?
That's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it does not take much. So you guys eventually, or one of your representatives does eventually like make your way up to the bar, and the Githzerai like takes the platinum, and then pulls out a key, hands it to you, and Mithra. Actually, and Eliza, Mithra and Eliza, both of you see that he does like an arcane gesture over the key as he hands it to you, and it slightly shifts in hue. So the metal like pushes from like a brass to a bronze, gets a little bit darker in tone.
interesting.
So he tells you the room number. It's like the 11 or something. Room 11. It's the second highest deck on the upper decks.
Perfect. Let's all of this, and I'll like we'll be shoving all of the excess stuff in like our multiple bags of holding at this point. Like, let's get this somewhere where not the entire tavern is looking at it.
Probably a good idea.
Cool.
Rod will come
So-
up with them. Herring soda.
You guys head up to the suite, and it is lavish. There are 3 large like California king size beds, each with a like set up on a raised section of the floor, and with like netting, like mosquito netting on the outside of it, for a little bit of like in the bed or privacy on the bed. There's this lush rug in the middle of the room that like you almost just want to curl up on the floor directly, and set out next to the table there is a full bar of mundane liquor that is included with the cost of the room.
I'm gonna walk over. Eliza, can I see all the jewelry that you took?
Sure. And she's just gonna kind of dump it all out.
All right. I'm gonna pull out my jeweler's kit and start inspecting before I inspect the gemstones, I want to inspect all the pieces of jewelry to try and determine when they were made.
Garrow, did you say that I took 320 platinum worth of stuff?
It sounds about right.
Oh shoot, okay.
I think I put it down. Yes.
Oh yeah, because you got into Sarcomas's room directly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stole Randa's jewels like off her bed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I took
So that
everything and anything that was shiny.
Miss Sticky
All right, back
Fingers.
to
and
what did I miss?
you missed everything. We found out
Damn
all
it.
the secrets of the universe.
Yes.
Fuck.
Turns out
Found
you're the soul
Eliza's-
cage.
Yep.
Oh shit. Oh, that would be really bad if the
That would be extraordinarily bad.
person.
Othala is the soul cage this entire time.
Oh fuck.
Just kidding.
I
Don't give
feel
them ideas.
like I still feel like I'm going to have to be some sacrifice at some point, the way that like my mother spoke to me last time. So
Oh
not
yeah,
putting
your
that
mother.
shit off the table.
Your mother's
Sounds like she wants me to die for her.
shady.
Yeah.
Yes. While Kayla's doing that, I'll Mithril will essentially go on like an opposite corner and start looking at the tomes and the other items we grabbed from the auction. But Kayla can go first in terms of like what she found.
So the gemstones, for the most part, the gemstones are just that. They are mundane, precious gems, which would make them usable as arcane components, as like a stand-in for currency. You could probably use them to barter more freely than you could with other, like with gold and platinum. Given the state of the of how money works in the tower. So yeah, between all the gemstones, all of the like the chips of things, if we need specific amounts, then we can roll for those. But otherwise, it's just like an assortment of the valuables that Eliza stole.
I mostly want to see if I can determine when the pieces of jewelry were actually made.
Oh, okay. Make a jeweler's tools check with intelligence.
Sorry. Where is it? No. There it is. With intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Damn you. It's not what I'm good with.
Oh, I could
Yeah, but
help her.
intelligence
Can I
is
give
more
her
relevant here.
can I give her advantage and help her a little bit? Because I can also,
Nat
since I have the
20.
right
Nat
tools
20.
for the oh, never mind.
I know I was gonna help Road earlier too, and same thing happened.
I'm not good with that. Rolls the nat 20.
Yes. So you take a look at like the bits of tarnish and like the working on the side, like the bits of where the tooling would be, and you get a good idea that this metal, based on the amount of like built up oil and wear on the like the cut parts of it, this piece is probably no older than a year. Actually, on a nat 20, yeah, it's about a year old, give or take a few weeks. If it's worn regularly, then it's probably like if it's worn very frequently, it's probably a little bit younger than that. Yeah.
The one that has her mother's mark on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's alive.
Are we in a private room now? Is that
Yes,
yes.
Okay.
You guys are in your
It's actually
suite.
quite luxurious. Maybe Othala won't have a problem with it for once.
Actually, like this is kind of on par with Othala's bedroom back in the home she grew up with. Like
shit, it feels like coming home.
Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah, you can
I
have
claim the biggest bed. She like
they're all the
immediately,
same
like, runs
size.
To the...
Calm down.
It's 1,500 thread count silk sheets.
Oh God, yes, I miss this. She's like just rolling around on the bed that's like furthest in the corner. She's like, no, this one's definitely bigger by at least a quarter of an inch. I can feel it in my bones.
Is that what you... never mind.
I'll put the the necklace on and wear it.
It's a good contrast with the rest of your coloring.
What's
so
the
with the
jewelry
pearl
look like?
Pearl and diamond on a silver collar.
I would look up in the middle and just
you know, like in the animated Anastasia movie.
Like a brooch.
No, it goes around the neck.
I know
I
exactly
love
what
that
you're talking
movie.
about.
Yes,
Mhm.
Yeah.
best movie
Yeah,
ever.
what do they call that? Choker.
Yes, choker. That's the word I kept not coming up with.
Collar. I was like, collar? Like, because
Yeah,
it was the
it's
lioness
like
wearing it? Or
yeah, it's like tight around the throat. Yeah, like grandmama's wide, like it's like 2 inches across, like 2 fingers. God, I forgot that the flower was like a whole thing in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So I just Googling Anastasia necklace doesn't get me anywhere.
Search Anastasia grandma should be the
No,
third
it's
image.
a locket,
Fourth
not a
image.
flower.
oh yeah, it was
It's
a
a music box.
locket.
It's a music box. Sorry, no.
Oh
She
no,
had the
the
key.
locket
my God.
open. Yeah.
What did you find, Kayla?
Anyway,
My mother's alive.
Oh,
I'll sit up more straight. That's a new piece from her?
No more than a year old.
Where did you find it?
Liza found it.
where did
sorry, I
you
thought that was
find
Drake.
where did you find it then, Eliza?
I was able to get into Sarcomas's room, I believe. I mean, it looked like it was the occupant of the house. And so it was like a really lavish, extravagant room, and it had multiple locks to get through. So I'm assuming it was an important room. But when I got in there, I just kind of took everything I saw, including the tomes.
Well then, hopefully, this does not come back to bite us later. But maybe we can sell some of this stuff. Not your necklace, Kayla, but we could possibly hawk some of this and get it off of the heat off of our backs, as it were. But let's see what else there is. I suppose that's good news, Kayla. I mean, I thought you already knew she was with the Pinnacle. So I
Oh,
guess this is just confirmation she's still working.
it's been years since she was taken by the Pinnacle. I haven't
And you
had
haven't heard a
sign
thing.
or heard any. There's been nothing until now. This is the first sign that I have that
Well,
she's alive.
Well,
so it
looks like
sounds like we need to talk to the satraps. Maybe they know something. I mean, if she was able to acquire this, then she has to have gotten it, or at least the Sarcomas's wife. She has to have gotten it
Hey, Pa Werewolf,
somehow.
thank you
You
for the
know,
raid.
maybe
Sorry.
they were able to order it, or maybe it was a gift from the Pinnacle.
I don't know.
Well, we should definitely look into it for sure. That's good news. It sounds like 2 bits of good news so far. Rhodes reuniting with his brother, and your mother's alive. Any other good news anywhere else here?
no, your family still sucks. But
the narrator just comes down from on high to say that.
God just voice comes down. Your family still sucks. No, that was Zagoom. That was Zagoom. He just goes, your family still sucks. Ah, shit.
It sounded like Othala was fishing for being like, was there good news in my family too? Maybe.
Yeah, right. I think she was just trying to make herself feel better for how shitty she feels after that weird conversation with her mother. Where somehow, even though she feels like she won, she didn't really win. In the back of her mind, she feels she didn't really win. She was like, I was smart with my words. I think I survived the encounter, but I don't think I did anything to surprise her. Which is upsetting. Whatever, anyways. No worries.
Othala, come look
Makes
at
me feel
this.
better. We have a lot more money now.
Yes. I
Also, if
mean,
you want,
who paid for the room? Are we splitting the cost of this?
oh, don't worry about it. There was a man I knocked out who had 30 platinum. He paid for the room.
It's a good thing
At the
Taz
party?
already wandered away.
At the
Yes,
party
knocked
or
out.
So
here?
he was not dead. He was just knocked out. We
Yeah.
weren't sure.
I mean,
No, of course I wouldn't
oh,
kill him. He didn't deserve it.
Right.
right. We're gonna have to talk about morals and decisions and bringing justice into your own hands in a radical sort of way. Maybe we'll have to have a conversation about that later. But and right now this worked out for us.
I'm gonna pull out the ring I stole from Socomus's wife. I was like, well, if that's how you feel, I guess I'll find someone else who will want this ring.
What's that? Let's not be too hasty. I can't say no to jewelry as long as it's well made.
It
It's
is,
a
yeah.
fine-
It's
it's a fine
What
piece.
color? What kind of metal is it made of?
It's a diamond.
white gold.
White gold. Kind of clashes with my sort of yellow gold exterior, but I could be persuaded. What was
Road,
so worth? What was
I
so
don't know what
worth
knowledge
taking
you
it
can
literally
judge
off her
me.
finger? Like I don't.
Because it was detecting the poison in their drink, in Socomus's drink.
Oh well, that's helpful, I suppose, but not. I mean, I guess not like the most valuable. I mean, it's still pretty.
Oh,
Road,
I mean,
can
are
you
you
dope,
offering
can
it
you
to me?
dope
I
slap
mean,
the two greedy corvids for me?
Jesus Christ! Yes, please just slap me.
He's
I don't know.
gonna
I guess it depends.
like as
who
he
is
walks back
most,
to sit on the bed, he's gonna like kind of cuff each of them on the back of the head.
Oh,
Focus, children.
oh, sorry. I had one too many meads. I had one too many glasses of wine downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
guys, I forgot I took something else. And she's gonna like stand up, and then she's gonna reveal like the massive sword that she stole. She's like, oh god.
Gods
I
above,
forgot.
why?
Yeah, you've been hiding this the whole time by just like laying it up against things, just like.
Where?
The robe.
I'm going
I
to point.
totally forgot.
I'm gonna point at the pile of things that I'm trying to identify and just be like, just at it, and we'll get to it.
Oh, I guess
It
it would be
seemed magical and important, so I grabbed it.
You seemed to grab everything under the sun.
Garo, you are
That means
100%
a lot to
right.
you.
So
I feel like Eliza and Kayla should get along really well.
I
based
never
on their-
steal from friends. I never steal from friends.
Mithra, could you actually? I'm gonna take the choker off. I was like, could you inspect this, see if there's any magic to it?
Yes.
I think we should make maybe like a queue, like a line queue. I'll start like stacking, like making like rows of shit that needs to be identified, like on the on one of the tables in this suite.
I'm just sitting on the ground surrounded by items. We're trying to figure out what they are.
Perfect. Is there anything I can help with? You said something about can you take a look at, and then we kept getting interrupted.
It's fine. I wanted you to look at these tomes with me, but we'll put that off to the side so we can
Here, I'll look at the. I will
so
look
we
at the
can
tomes.
prioritize.
Oh Jesus! I'll look at the tomes while you look at the shiny stuff. How about that? I don't know that tomes need magical inspection that
I
much.
was more curious if any of the content would be interesting for it too.
Let me take a look then. And I'll like start checking them out. Oh Jesus! I closed the stream on accident. Whoops.
In game, you drop the books and like a page tears, and Mithra just dies inside a little bit.
Oh shit!
much
Actually,
drink.
Othala, you are pretty well suited to this. So
Yes,
these
am.
books, you open the books up, and they're not like spell books or anything. What they are pretty quickly recognizable as is like you know like the locked rooms in libraries, like you need the special access because these are old books or like really expensive or rare tomes.
The restricted section, you mean?
Yeah. So like not magical, but
yeah.
But yeah, you don't want just like the
reference
randos
books.
to.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So if you wanted to make a calligrapher's tools checks with intelligence to appraise them. It's like, because yeah, you're looking at these and there's like old stories, like books of legend, old histories, like old like Tellurian era histories.
Ooh. Let's see.
Can I help her and give her advantage?
Mm.
I think calligraphers is in my my tool that I have. It's one of the things that I can use.
Let's see. It's
Yeah.
not like an investigation check. It's just a.
No, it'd be your proficiency plus intelligence.
Yes, calligrapher is one of the tools that I can use to give you advantage and help you sort through them.
So I'm just gonna roll a d20. That was so scary. Okay, hold on. You said it with advantage. Am I getting advantage with? Or Eliza,
Yeah.
are you helping Mithra? I don't know.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, so the two of you start flipping through books.
Oh, that was a net one, so I'll take that 16.
The 16.
Plus my proficiency, which is a +3. Plus anything else? Was that it?
Proficiency plus intelligence.
Oh, intelligence. 2. So plus a 5. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. 21.
21. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think I counted
these,
that right.
so these are, like I said, they're very expensive. They're old books. They are not magical in any way. But this is like from the personal library of Foresti Sarcomas kind of a thing. If you were to try to sell these to a collector or like auction them, you might be able to get more. But if you're just going to like go to a bookseller and offload them, you think you could probably get close to 750 gold pieces.
I will share that with the party. These are classics.
What kind of
Nice.
content are the
First
books?
edition. Anything
there's
useful in here? Just generic history volumes.
So it's histories of like Maelhaven circa 4,000 years ago. So yeah, so histories. There's a couple of legends. Make an investigation check.
Alrighty.
Can we just read
Investigation.
them?
Well, so this is a moment where they're trying to see if like there's any connections.
Oh no! Sorry, that's Mithra thinking out loud because like she likes history.
Am I doing this normal or with advantage because Eliza's helping?
No, this would be a separate check. This is like a moment of not quite intuition, but just like seeking connections.
I wrote a 19 plus 5 for investigation.
Okay. So there's a passage that you come across in one of the histories that like in one of the history books there, like the history of Maelhaven, because this is around the time that the sages were building the tower shortly after the fall of Telluriel. When the original mages city collapsed under the mountains in the first tyrannicalism, the remaining sages built this tower as a bastion to protect against the calamities that regularly shook the continent as a result of their failed magics, of their binding of the Tellurian Titan. And there's a phrase in there that catches your eye. Mm-hmm. The passage reads something along the lines of like a being wreathed in light with 8 wings, 4 pairs on either side, descending to guide the sages in the building of the tower. A representative of the heavens, and that twigs your brain because you remember a legend, like a children's story, of heaven sending beings to protect the people in the wake of the destruction. It's kind of like a very general mythos, but that brings your mind to one of the other books, one of the legends, like the storybooks that you have there. And you flip it open and you find the same phrase. And so on that investigation check, you're like, oh, not only are these crazy expensive, like there's a theme here. And as you go through, you continue to find references to Celestials and the Tellurian sages.
Oh,
They're kind of oblique, nothing very descriptive, and even the historians that were there at the time writing these had to acknowledge in the text that the Tellurian sages were notoriously secretive.
So the connection between these two tomes is sort of implying, based on maybe perhaps Sarcomas's interest in them, is that he thinks the Tellurian sages might have just been straight up Celestials.
Well, they were being guided by one.
So that would be that would be a valid interpretation based on just these texts here. It's something that you could look into more.
Okay. Looks like we're going somewhere with this history thing. And I'll share that information with the party without having to explain the whole thing again.
I've never learned
It
history.
looks like
Can you
that. I'm
repeat
just
it?
kidding. No.
Angel
Sorry, you
from
missed
on
out.
high.
Angels apparently had something to do with the building of this tower, which
Was this a you don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it joke, or was it just
that's what it was, yes.
I was gonna say, was this unintentionally funny?
No. It was intentionally funny.
Good, you get credit.
you know, let's just ignore all the signs of fascism, shall we?
Right in our face.
You what?
Never mind.
Right,
Don't worry
so
about it.
sorry.
So those are the books that you guys find. The other things that you wanted to look at, Mithra, you've had some time while they've been looking over all the other stuff to examine this crystal. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Can I guide myself?
I feel like
You
she should be
could.
able to.
I
should guide
who's
myself
who's
right
attuned to the ring? I
Which
forgot the
ring?
name.
That's me. That's me.
There's a couple of rings.
Seraphina's ring? Wait.
Seraphia, yeah.
Yeah.
Eliza's.
So okay, so then no advantage on this, but you can guide yourself on the Arcanum.
Okay. What's my Arcana? Okay, so 17 plus 3, so dirty 20.
Not bad. I was almost in that one, though. I saw that one.
I can't see. The dice are delayed for me right now, so I can't even see I can see the pop-up of what the roll is, but not the actual dice.
So this is very different to the other things that you've seen, the other resonance crystals, but you are able to very firmly establish that is what this is. This is a fragment of a larger crystal that has been corrupted somehow. Those red and gold threads throughout the otherwise homogeneous blue crystal. You do get a bit of an infernal vibe to it as you're examining the crystal. This is on a dirty 20. You would need more time to go and like study this deeper, and probably like your full lab setup, like your study room. Just glancing at it, though, you are fairly confident that this is that prototype of the soul cage.
Oh, okay. So I'll kind
So
of
this
like
gives you yeah, this would give you something to look at going forward to find evidence of this in the tower more broadly.
Okay,
So-
so I'll have kind of after Othala had explained the whole theory about the celestials and stuff, Mithra would have fallen extraordinarily quiet as I'm like looking at this thing. And then I'll finally just like kind of heave a sigh of relief and be like, we didn't not get it, so that's good. I was very frightened that this whole escapade was for nothing.
Thank gods and devils, as it were. It doesn't look like much, though, does it?
No, it doesn't. But I'd like. I need some more. That's. I'm not going to phrase it like that. I want Cassandra and maybe even Lysander to take a look at this. Just breadth of experience, because breadth of knowledge, shall we say, to figure this out. But actually, I'll hold the crystal up to. Actually, I can mage hand it. So fuck it, I'll just mage hand it over to Othala and be like, "Do you get any sulfuric sense to it, or is it just me?"
You touched the crystal, right? You're not like floating it over to me because you don't want to touch it.
Oh, I think I was touching it. I'm just mage handing it over to you because if you weren't.
Okay. I'll like hold my hand out, and then as you drop the crystal in there, I'll kind of examine it. Does it feel at all, yeah, like from the hells? And then additionally, I also want to do kind of like a history check if possible. Like, have I seen anything like this before in terms of like my business, like the Grimm family, or anything else I've noticed in the tower growing up?
Make a all out history. This seems...
Okay. Can I guide myself? Guide. Believe in the me that believes in you. Woohoo! Believe in the me that believes in me.
Someone
There's
has
a
to.
there's a like a housekeeper who's walking by your room that's like, man, they must be really into karaoke in there.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
As you guys keep guiding yourselves.
Yes. Right. That was subpar. But let me add some guidance. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 with the guidance, because I rolled really well on that. So 19 history.
A 19. That's not bad. So you, as Mithra floats this thing across the room to you, and you kind of like take hold of it in both hands. This does not. Actually, I think this does not feel like the Grim orbs. This feels like, for lack of a better term, a family heirloom. You pick this up, and this makes you think, almost unwillingly, of family history. I know you were going for that specifically, but it's drawing you in, and you're like, this feels ancient. This feels like something that my grandfather would have passed down. And on, what was it, a 19 total?
Yeah.
I think there's a moment when you have that thought about, oh, my grandfather, you realize like, oh shit, that's exactly right. And you think back to this portrait, this family portrait of your mother and her parents, and your aunt, and on the mantle behind them in this family portrait, there is a similar shard of a resonance crystal with red and gold threading through it. It's not the same piece, If anything, the one that you remember seeing in the painting is far more refined. This one is crude by comparison.
She just starts laughing. Well, fuck me. Oh dear.
Anyway, what'd you say? What?
Hey there,
What are you
Will.
laughing
Sorry,
about?
what was that?
I didn't say anything. Go on.
Oh, sure.
What
And I'm like,
epiphany have you had?
yeah, I'll hold this up. I've seen this before. Not this one exactly, but it runs in the family. And I like deadpan. My grandfather had something exactly like this in a portrait painted. I don't know how long it's been going for then. How long has this been researched? How long has this plot been in progress?
Could be hundreds of years, could be thousands. Well, maybe less than 1,000.
Maybe when the
Hundreds.
tower was built.
Indeed. It could be
What
why
does
the tower was built.
But what does it mean? Why? Why are we catching souls and what for?
Have we determined what the resonance crystal is made out of?
Would I have been able to look at that while I was examining it, Garrow?
I feel like that sounds like Eliza's wheelhouse as well. Doesn't she know about the resonance network more than the rest of us?
Also
Yeah, I
true.
was just about
Yeah. Eliza knows off the top of her head that resonance crystal is its own thing.
It's like
it's yeah. Like it's been compared to things like quartz and amethyst, but neither of those match the same like physical or magical.
Is it mined or created?
It's Eliza, you had known that resonance crystal is grown.
This feels very residuum to me.
Is it grown like man-made, or is it grown through nature, like natural?
It's grown in the tower. You don't know where. You would just like when you were working for Lumenston,
Yeah.
you like if you were needing to do repairs on the resonance network or to replace crystals, you would requisition it and it would then be delivered to you by Peacekeeper. By or not necessarily by Peacekeeper, but by the construction constructs that Fergus uses to help in the repairs.
Okay.
But when you were learning your craft, you were instructed like, yes, these are grown in the tower.
Okay. Can I take a look at it as well and see if there's anything else I can decipher that we don't know already that Othal and Mithra haven't been able to
I'll pass it over to her and tap her on the shoulder. Believe in the me that believes in you as well. Let's just sing it all night long, shall we? And I'll take another giant swig of wine too that I've poured myself at some point. Her cheeks are like turning like a deep purple at this point. Like she's fucking over the drama. Like she's fucking done today.
So what is the question you're trying to ask?
Oh, if I can examine it as well. Is that like an Arcana check? Or
well, I guess what information are you trying to get?
I guess like is it like working? Like does it work? Is it like a not like a memory, but is it more of a like a shard of the resonance crystal that doesn't really work, like a remnant of it, or does it still have like power in it? I don't know. You see what
like is this still for lack of a better word, is it charged? Is it still
pretty much yes. Is it still charged? Yeah. Like is it working? Like is this strictly a prototype more Oh my gosh. Yeah. Basically, yes. Does it work?
So
Is it active?
yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay, cool. 18 plus you gave me a D4, right? I'm rolling in
If you're being
D&D
guided, yeah.
Beyond because I am laying with Emma right now.
Okay.
Okay, dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. So this crystal is technically functional,
Oh,
but it
okay.
is not connected. For a simile here, it's like a computer that is not connected to the internet.
Correct. Okay,
It
yeah.
still works, but it's completely self-contained. It does
I was,
not connect to the tower as a whole.
okay. I was thinking like a Philips Hue light bulb that's not connected to the
Yeah,
Bluetooth.
kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still fully functional. It just will not do anything outside of itself.
Okay.
Um,
Hey,
a
Eliza.
dirty 20 was what you got?
Mhm.
Sorry, finish.
Yes, Kayla?
Um, these resonance crystals, can they be used outside of the network for any purpose? Like, could we take this one here and make it something else?
Yes.
Sort
Possibly.
of. It's yes, technically yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Um,
But she's gonna be like a little shifty about it.
Okay.
What were you suggesting, Kayla?
Well, it just a beginning of a thought. I don't know. I don't know enough about the Resonance Network other than the time I entered it. But what if we did something to this crystal and re and then we reconnected it to the rest of the network as like a backdoor or make the tower sick or something
Oh,
to
like
mess with
introduce
it.
a virus kind of to the
Yeah.
system?
Yeah. Like, would that be possible?
Um,
Can we maybe examine it a little bit closer before we try doing that? Because if the point of this soul cage is to suck souls, I'd rather not introduce more of it.
I I hear you, but what if it's something like this that looks corrupted? What if what we have in here is an immortal soul? What if it's a piece of like a demon or something?
I'd still rather use. Don't messing with the infernal is not smart in the long term.
well, I don't think I don't think it's been used yet. Um, the crystal itself is inside. This prototype is still charged, but I don't think it's actually been used and like it's at full power. Daryl, correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm sorry. Yeah, as far as like
Okay.
not full power, like yeah, it's so most of the things that are powered by the resonance network are things like the lights,
Hmm.
the daylight spell, the growing of food within the tower. It's this piece having been disconnected has a limited reserve. Um,
So
so
I don't
I guess
believe.
as a means of comparison, like the myrcene chunks that you guys have found, where those would be like equivalent to a car battery, this would be like a AAA. Like this fragment, even though it's much larger than the myrcene, is comparatively weaker because it has been broken off
Mhm.
from the whole.
Yeah. So I don't think there's like a soul inside of it just yet. I don't think it's actually been used. So I think, Mithra, if that's something that you're concerned of, I think right now this current version did not have any souls in it.
So, on what was your roll before was a dirty 20, right?
Yeah.
So, examining this crystal, there's a shape or a pattern to those corrupted veins, those red and gold veins. And to most people, like, they just kind of look like natural discolorations in the stone. But as you like pick this up and move it around and arrange it, you see this almost like funnel like pattern. Anything that this thing tried to store or contain would not stay within the stone. It would be moved somewhere else.
Ooh. Where? Can we determine where?
Not while it's its own thing.
Do you
It's
think
completely
that
self-contained.
do you think that it was going to be auctioned because Sarcomas wanted it to be used to send a soul somewhere specific?
Sounds like a question
truly
for the room.
truly
I
don't
say that
know
out loud.
why it would be. I don't understand why it even wanted to be auctioned. Like, to me, it sounds like something they'd want to heavily guard and keep like working on it, right? And I mean, if
He
this is
said
going to
he
be used as a weapon, like, why would they auction off their prototype unless they already have an actual working one and now they don't need this one anymore? I don't know. I'm just
Or
throwing
this
out
our,
ideas.
Or
our intel said that there was a specific buyer that Sarcomas had in mind for it.
Oh, I understand.
So
Okay, and so the party was a ruse so that no one. Oh, okay.
Yes, but it
poss-
also considering that they seemed to know we were going to be there, all could be a massive trap, and this thing could be moving.
Mm.
And the minute we try to do
but
anything,
they
it could blow
they
up. In our-
really didn't know we were going to be there though. They just found out once we got there.
Well, okay,
but what if
true, but Sarcoma seems to be uncomfortably aware of what everything that we were doing up to a certain point. So I'm
what
not
if
trying.
there's a spy
I don't
in
know.
the Ember Coalition?
That's dangerous talk. I mean, not off the table since Lysander lost his shit earlier.
Especially since we're technically supposed to be the spies.
Yeah, but what if there's we don't know. I don't.
Have we got
Something
to do
just
a
doesn't
background
seem.
check on everyone now? Sounds daunting. She takes another swig of wine. Also sounds like a tomorrow problem.
You may want to lay off the alcohol unless you want to have a hangover.
I don't ever get a hangover. Thank you very much. I
Othala,
can
do you
take
remember
my
that
liquor
time
very
at
well.
Othala, do you remember that party you threw a few years back that your mother just completely hijacked from you? The next morning
Which
you were
one?
my point exactly, but you got really drunk that night and your hangover the next morning was awful.
I don't recall. As I said before, I've never had a hangover. Not ever. She's clearly lying.
Yeah, I was like, insight check?
Yeah, no. It's not. She's like being sarcastic. That was
But
the one time, she says. One time. I've only had 3 glasses so far. Like, chill out, okay? I used to drink like 5 minimum at a party, okay?
That doesn't mean it's
um
good.
also another question for you, Eliza, on these crystals.
Mhm.
Are they the ones you worked on?
Mhm.
Are they all in like different shapes or are they all pretty consistent?
So they're different sizes and shapes, but it's like pretty much still like a stone, like a uncut stone.
S-
Garrow, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm thinking of
So
like, yeah, go ahead. I'll
the
let you.
resonance crystal Yeah, the resonance crystals that are attached, like that are a functional part of the tower, are nearly universally like smooth and geometric. Um, they are regular shapes, things like polyhedrals or spheres, or this looks like it was broken from a larger piece.
Okay.
Like this one has irregular edges, like jagged parts. If you were to guess based on the like the faces that you can see, this probably came from like a larger cube or like an octahedron.
Well, okay, so then when you said they're grown, are they grown I'm thinking of like an uncut diamond, like and then are they polished to work in within the crystal, like within the network?
Yeah,
Or
so that's part of what the ways that that over time people have learned that the resonance crystals are essentially different than other stones is that
Mhm.
they grow in those regular shapes.
Okay,
Like it's not like a regular stone where it comes in irregularly based on where the deposits of like different bits of
carbon
silica or
and yeah,
whatever.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Um so it's not stochastic like that. It's not random.
Okay, okay,
These grow in a very clean and uniform pattern.
gotcha. Do they grow from the earth? Not well, there is no earth, but do I know that do they grow from like dirt, like I mean, I don't know,
Somewhere
petri dish, like dirt,
somewhere within the tower.
clay?
That
Okay,
would be
so
a
It
I
thing.
sounds like it sounds like something we'll have to investigate.
okay, so I do not know. I know they're grown, but I don't know what material they're grown from. Like if it's yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
those that would be something that
Pressure.
like
It's gonna be oozes
Mm,
or
it's something
bodies,
that Fergus Lumenston would know. The satrap of
blood.
stones would be the one to investigate about the stone.
and we haven't
So
really
that would
done
be.
anything with him yet.
I don't have.
Maybe he's next.
I was wondering, would my experience working with gems and stones and whatnot give me some insight into figuring it out?
Um, I mean, I can just shortcut it for you. You could spend some time to relearn what the engineers know and that the resonance crystals are unique. And you would come to like there is nothing else like this. They are similar to stone, but very essentially different at their core properties.
I just keep
Okay.
thinking of it. Atlantis is like that's a good correlation, right?
Kind of.
Like the crystals and yeah.
Yeah, kind of. But like when you repair a section of the tower, you you your experience of repairing the resonance network is like when you need a replacement crystal, you place an order for one. A construct brings it to you,
Mm,
to as close to your specifications as it can, and then you place it where it needs to be, like where you would be replacing another section, and the threads of the network grow into the stone that's replaced.
okay.
So like for example, if you were like powering a city block, you know that you need a cube shaped crystal of 3 foot across on each side, and you know where you would be like pulling up the marble floor to replace that, and then you would see threads of resonance crystal grow into that cube as you replace it.
I
um,
understand.
there are tools that you are given as a resonance engineer, to guide those and to like speed up the process, but it's very organic in nature. It's like capillaries growing into the stone.
Mm,
Mm.
like roots.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And you you have no idea where these crystals are in the tower are grown.
I no, I don't, unfortunately. They were always just brought to me. Um, I yeah, they were always just brought to me.
All right. I've been wondering this for a while, but does anyone know if the tower has basement floors?
Like below, like -1, like negative first floor, negative second floor.
Yeah.
Would I know that
not
with
how
my
floors work.
historical proficiency, Garrow?
Literally none of you. Like as Kayla says this, all of you go, "What?" Like
Yeah.
it had never occurred to any of you whether or not the tower would also descend below the level of the earth.
That
Because I mean, if these crystals
sounds
are
and
so cool.
grown,
it's
if these crystals are
Out of
grown,
character, fucking badass.
That really is, yeah.
yeah, no, think about it. If these crystals are grown where no one in the tower has ever seen them,
Yeah.
so unless there's some like secret hidden spot that we don't know of on any of the floors, or even if it's on the upper floor where the head guy the head guy lives, wouldn't it make sense to grow crystals like this underground?
But could that be why they were going after the twisted tail to make transportation easier?
Okay.
Oh my gods. I think that is probably the most conspiracy theory yet most probable thing I've ever heard.
Oh,
And
God.
I think you're a genius. And we should definitely follow up on this. This is amazing.
I was gonna say Tyler. Oh, sorry, Kayla. Kayla,
Mhm.
you're brilliant.
Thank
That's
you.
how would we get the elevator? The elevator, I could take us on the elevator. Though it would be probably dangerous to think, if I just say, hey, let's go to the -5th floor, that we might just literally get sent into stone.
Can we
Don't you
not
need
call
to
it
have
the
been to the
-5th floor?
place before?
Osala, I don't think that's a
Yes.
bad idea, but maybe try experimenting with the elevator for a little bit because we we used it to get up to Foresti's place for his party.
Yes.
And that was what, like 5 floors below the top of the tower, or what,
It was
right
pretty
below?
close.
All right. Were you able? Are you able to go all the way to the top in your elevator?
What do the spells say? Hold on.
You
I
did
don't think
notice.
So you think that
yes.
they're like warded? It's
The-
probably warded.
Yeah, there was something stopping her from getting any farther than a specific point. I
Yeah.
remember that much.
I just wanted.
So
Thank you.
225 is where the pinnacle lives. You were Satrap Forestes Sarcomas was on 224. And there was a moment when you activated the elevator that the chain was attempting
Oh,
to
that's
reach
right.
higher
And it
and was
couldn't.
blocked.
Correct. I remember that now.
So
Yes, so
I'm
I
not-
can't
okay.
I can't go to the top.
All right. So what if we go down to like the first floor or something, and you test to see how far down the chain goes?
I could also just ask it to take us to the bottom and be very specific about, or just be very vague and then see where that takes us.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The party goes to hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is how we pull it off.
That'd be so cool. I kind of want to do that now. Like, I just want to be like, take
Okay.
us to the bottom and see where it goes.
Now, a question. Okay,
I
so
mean-
I have a thought with this.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Can we, if her, okay, I get, okay, above the table, is her elevator, is that a spell or is it like
Yes, it's a
a
spell.
thing?
Yeah. It's a
Oh, okay,
spell.
never mind. Never
I
mind.
was gifted the spell by my patron, who's a
Okay.
devil.
So
Osala,
it's not
that's it.
it's not a physical object that we can like amplify.
No, I don't know. I mean, can you amplify spells? I mean, I'm sure you can in some way,
Well, so you
or you can alter them.
you
That
can
isn't.
use
Go ahead.
right. You can use part of the crystal to amplify things.
Oh,
What if you hold the resonance crystal and cast it? Hmm?
Oh, like we have two possibly?
will that take
big-
the power out of it?
Sorry, question above the table.
Yeah.
How big is this resonance crystal we got?
So this one is about like the length of someone's like arm, like forearm.
That's pretty
Okay.
big. That's a lot bigger than I
So
was picturing.
it's bigger, or correct me if I'm wrong, girl, but it's bigger than like
No.
the myrcene ingots we've gotten, but it's like cruder.
I mean, if you want, I could always make it into some sort of like arm brace.
So we just strap it to someone's arm and
Yeah.
Or we've Othello, what do you use to spell cast?
Well, I have this, and I like pull out my like rod that extend, and then I like give it a little flick, and it kind of extends into like a quarterstaff. But I also have a tome and an amulet. I've got a few different options.
Can
I
we
think I technically mainly use the rod, which is like an extra item I was given, but I also have, I think my arcane focus originally is supposed to be a, where is it? I don't fucking remember. Crystal. It says crystal, arcane focus. So
So I'm wondering if I can like find a way to weave it onto your connect it into your uh it's a rod. You said you have a rod. Sorry.
I do, yeah. I have the
Okay.
rod of the Pact Keeper. That's like what I typically use, yeah.
And
I
then
get a
maybe it can
+1 bonus to my
gotcha.
spells.
Maybe it can like amplify your spell. I definitely have some experience with that, but I don't know if that is I don't know about amplifying spells. Um, I I know about how to use it to amplify like tools, which I guess is magical.
I feel like this sounds like perhaps you and Mithra should team up, because I have a basic understanding of Arcana. I was not a magical person up until semi-recently, so I would not be the one to ask about this. But
You
perhaps
see,
we could do research. Also, if we want to find more out about whether there are subterranean floors in this tower, perhaps we could do some digging on the pun intended on the satrap of stones. Perhaps
could,
he
and
might know that sort of information if we are to sort of infiltrate his abode.
Othala,
Yes.
could you maybe ask your daddy about whether or not there's a basement floor?
is that what we're
Oh,
calling
she
it?
like spits. She like chokes on a little bit of like a sip of wine. She's like, why are we calling him that? I don't think he is my father, okay? Like this is just crazy.
We're not okay, to be fair about that last point, we're not sure if he's not your father.
I mean, either he is your biological father, and which means he's your daddy, or he is just your patron and he is giving you magical abilities to get something he wants, which would also make him your daddy.
She like pinches her brow, like between like her fingers between her brow, and she's like,
Mm.
right, well, I mean, I suppose I can inquire within.
I mean, it couldn't hurt, could it?
No. But I don't think he typically gives me information without cost. So if I ask him, he's going to ask for something in return.
If it's something
As
that needs, let him. If it's needed, I'd be willing to pay the price if needed.
right.
Don't we get
Uh,
a above the table, don't we get that you said per session we can choose a group, we can use points and have them figure things out for us?
oh my
No?
god, that's so
Yes,
fucking
yes, we can.
that is a thing we can do, yes. If you want to look at the table of
I'm
stuff
looking
that we
for it. Yeah.
you scroll down to the bottom.
It's at the very
Yeah,
bottom. RP system.
there it
Yeah,
goes.
the RP.
Okay.
Yeah. But we have to be yeah, we have to be methodical.
I will say though, and not above the table in character, I'm not sure. I mean, you know them better than I do. I only have experiences with you guys. I don't know how much I trust the other members of the Ember Coalition, especially your leader. Again, I've met her once and that we've exchanged maybe a couple words. Uh, but I don't know if this is this theory we want to keep on between us and the fact that we have the prototype of the soul cage, or is this something that we're wanting to share with the Ember Coalition?
I'm worried about Lysander.
Yes, that was her name.
No, the Lysander was the brooding, depressed male.
Oh, he was the one with the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Vyri, she hasn't given us any reason to not trust her. And
Who?
Vyri, the lead,
A leader.
the leader of the Ember Coalition, the one you're.
Is she the one that told you guys about the party? Who told you guys about the party? Because it seems like it was a trap. So whoever sent you there, maybe
We
they.
found out about the party.
Okay. Well, that
She
burns
didn't
that
tell us
theory.
She didn't tell us very much about your ghost mansion that we walked into.
Yeah,
So.
and we used the Lace network, right, to find out more details about the party. But we knew about the party from our own
beforehand,
digging.
yes.
Yeah.
Let's say it's very personal for Vyri, so
infrastructure.
I would trust her in that sense that she is extraordinarily dedicated to the cause.
But to what point? Like, is she dedicated to the cause to the point where she also can become a little bit, you know what I mean? Like above the table, I'm thinking of like Mockingjay of the
President Coin.
Yes. Like she's so dedicated to the cause, but like in a bad way. She gets like to the other extreme.
Well, so far she wasn't particularly thrilled about the bomb Lysander walked up with, and Kayla is technically the one who drew first blood, so I wouldn't say that we're in much of a place to judge much.
Fair. And I stole a whole bunch of stuff too, so that doesn't help.
Mm-hmm. Just a bit.
But I stole from someone bad.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss something? Sorry, my audio was weird for a second.
Depends how long you haven't been here for.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Eliza, that we shouldn't be cautious with who we're sharing this particular information with.
So are we wanting to keep the soul cage hidden within our
I think we already told
bag of holding? Oh, did we?
I was gonna say I think we already shared the info with because we had the Lace network do all that digging, and they were the ones that told us about the soul cage being purchased, and I think the leaders were all. I think we were all there for that.
They don't know that we have it.
That's
true.
No,
they don't know that we have it, so
no one knows. Right now, they are probably figuring out that it's missing, but no one knows that we have it.
No.
From my understanding. Yeah.
Correct. Which we should probably keep that in a box, undetectable by magic that can be scryed upon, because otherwise it will lead people straight to us. Boop. And I will boop the crystal.
Didn't we made a box? Didn't we, Carol? We made. Myth was paranoid enough that we made a. I specifically
we have
remember
a bag of holding now.
Well, a lead,
box.
a lead lined box.
You made the box for the
for the Myris.
What did we call it? For the orb that Silga used to track.
Yes, but could we hypothetically shove this in there too?
It would be really tight.
Tight is better than nothing.
Like, if you were to fully close the lid, something might break.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Why
can
don't we
I
just put it in? But we can just put it in the bag of holding. That also prevents from being scryed upon. Yes,
Does it?
it's a different
above the
plane of
table? Does it?
existence. It's
I
a different
suppose.
plane of existence, so it does should theoretically
I mean, yes,
prevent
we can
scrying.
do that.
so my homunculus servant above the table, I can hide. It uses a gem or a crystal to like come to life, essentially. Can we hide it that way?
I have no idea. I don't really understand anything you just said.
That would be a Garrow question. Above the table,
It
Garrow.
wouldn't necessarily hide it. You'd have to make Orville much, much, much bigger.
I can do that.
So instead of being the size of like a little barn owl like he is right now, this would be like the size of a great horned owl.
Okay.
I mean, either that or we have a bag of holding and we can just put it in
Okay.
there for now.
That works too, yeah.
But that's interesting. That your familiars can do that, because that could be useful in the future.
Trying to see if I can
And I'll
replicate something.
Because we've used a similar function before. Well, I've used a spell like that before, and I'll kind of, I guess, just for visual, I'll like use a ring on my finger, and I'm referring to this spell Wrist Pocket, where I can put an item in there, an object, a small object, in an interdimensional space, then I can summon it back to my hand. We've used that to hide things before, so if your familiars can do something similar, that could be useful.
Yeah. Or like you said, we can do also the
I'd say for now, I prefer the bag of holding, just because it's not strictly tied to an individual.
Yeah.
You know, if you are incapacitated in whatever way, we would lose access to your familiars.
That's true. That is
At least a bag, we can throw it amongst each other.
That's very true. And you said you can't scry into a bag of holding?
Hypothetically, no.
So
can we ward a bag of holding to where only the 7? The 5 of us?
When you say, can we ward a bag of holding, the rest are your whole group collectively, like your heads all snap to one of the beds as there's a click, like the sound of like a flintlock closing, and then a plume of black smoke from underneath the bed.
Rhoda's gonna like combat roll out in his slime form, holding on to his boomstick in one side. Like he's holding onto his boomstick and onto Soda. And he's gonna like shift back into his human form and is like, someone's scrying on us.
Did you just try to shoot us?
No. Is the scrying like ball gone?
Yeah, anti-magic would eliminate it.
Ugh. All right, someone's trying to scry on me.
Someone's trying or someone did?
Someone did scry on me. I think I got rid of it.
Fuck.
For how long?
How long before I was able to set off the Satchik, Carol?
If you had reacted immediately upon detecting it, like it would have been an action, so 10 seconds or so.
Okay. Can they hear through a scrying, or is it purely visual?
They surely can.
Yeah.
Scrying is sight and sound within a radius around the orb.
Okay. Sorry, Road. That was unfair to think that you were shooting at us.
And I've only got 2 more of those set. I've only got 2 more obsidians left. I can't keep doing the anti-magic thing. They were also scrying on us during the party, or scrying on me during the party.
Oh, lovely.
So who's looking into you?
Oh, hell if I know.
Garrow, was there any obsidian in the great big bag of gems that Eliza stole?
I like how no
No,
one makes a
obsidian
comment. Sorry, go ahead.
Obsidian is exceedingly rare.
Yeah,
There's
literally
one
brought it with
volcanic
it.
island. Yeah, there's one volcanic island on in the continent, and obsidian is in very high demand.
Maybe we can use some of these gems to get you more obsidian road.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I think I just remembered something. Give me a second. Continue your stuff.
So
Eli's gonna start
So-
like tinkering and getting her stuff out and just like start tinkering now that we're done with the party and
so
Are we not concerned about the?
Do you know, Garrett? Is there?
I like how
There's
no
not
one
a way-
comment. Sorry, I like how no one commented that
yeah.
road came out from under the bed.
See, that's the least weird thing about this whole situation.
This is
There's
what now the second or third instance that you've detected being scryed.
Yeah.
There's not a way to like counter scry, is there? Especially since he
Like
destroyed.
scry on the
Especially
person scrying.
since he destroyed the thing that they were or dispelled their.
I mean, I could
arcana.
give you my necklace,
No,
and then they won't be able to scry on you anymore. But
No, it's
Yeah, I
better
was
for you.
just-
No, well, ideally, we would all get one of those necklaces, but I think out of this group,
Actually, that was on the list of things I was working on. Of jewelry I was working on.
you have to attune to it, though. So there's.
no, better for you to keep it because eyes are always on you.
Apparently, all eyes are always on road as well.
Yes.
Yes, perhaps they've forgotten about me at this point. I mean, if they know that they can't get through to me because of something I'm wearing, then they presumably might not check me for a while, since maybe they found road as a connection to, since they were using Jeeves and now they're using road.
Just real quick, if I ever mention that I'm really craving some shepherd's pie, that means someone is scrying on us. And not to say
Do
anything
you like
important.
shepherd's pie normally?
Yeah, I mean, I'll try not to mention it.
Okay.
Garrow, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
If I happen to have an obsidian shard and Road was holding it, would that block the scrying?
No, obsidian. So the raw obsidian, as it is, needs to be kind of. I guess to get the anti-magic effect for obsidian, it needs to create a barrier, like almost like a salt circle kind of thing. So every time we've run into obsidian in the creation of anti-magic fields, it has been like inlaid in like a lattice or a tracery around a room.
It's basically been treated
Bullet.
in a specific way.
So the obsidian itself would be immune to scrying, but just holding it does not impart immunity.
Gotcha. Ah, damn it. I have
Like I said, the salt circle is the best analogy for it.
All right. I have another amulet of proof against detection and location, but it's back in my workshop. It hasn't been powered yet. But maybe I focus on making a few more of those for everyone.
That would be
What's it called?
lovely.
Oh my god, it is Smash
So-
Mouth. I didn't realize that.
That's funny.
So yeah, I'm a little surprised at the minimal reaction to you guys have been scryed on multiple times.
I'm surprised
But,
too.
I-
Like Rhodes like got his fight or flight act. He's got his gun in one hand and his brother in the other. He's like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Okay, to be fair, Othal is sloshed right now.
I'm not sloshed. Why is there just putting that on me? I'm fine. I've only had 3 glasses of wine.
I'm pretty sure that's 4.
Road, you said you were scryed upon 3 times?
3 times since when?
Does this work?
It was definitely one during the party, and then this one
Earlier tonight.
and then, yeah, during the party earlier tonight, and then there was one today, like just now. And what was the third one, Garo?
The third one, as I recall, was shortly. Actually, I think it might have just been 2. No. Yeah, I think it's just 2.
Okay.
If there's a third, I'm not remembering it either.
Okay.
That's why I
So
was
this is the
asking
second
Garrow.
time.
There's not a way to counter scryness. Like there you can't do like a as road real shatters the thing. Is there any way to like magically detect who was watching?
Oh, to like star 67 it.
Yes.
You can't trace the caster directly. It's really only sensing the detecting the sensor. So by seeing invisibility, the blind sight that Road has, like, so Road is blind beyond a certain radius. He cannot see further than than a certain feet. But it does allow him to detect anything that's invisible in his immediate area. So he's able to see those sensors when they pop up, as long as they're close enough to him. As far as tracing them back or blocking them, you could have a proof against detection. You could cast non-detection. You could cast mind blank or an anti-magic field.
Yeah, I don't have any of those. I have dispel magic.
Dispel magic would work if you're able to target the orb. So if you can see invisibility.
I don't have see invisibility.
I have a cloak of elven kind, but I just looked it up and it does not keep out scrying.
Yeah, no, that's like physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, so above the table, Road has left something somewhere that makes him vulnerable to scry.
He's
left something.
Can I look? Can I examine? I don't know.
Well, shit.
He left a possession somewhere.
Oh shit!
What did he leave? Fuck.
I don't remember.
Oh my god.
Garrow, is this a thing you told me I should have remembered?
Last week?
No.
I guess 2 weeks ago?
Oh, is this something I left like laying around like 2 weeks ago?
It's been multiple weeks. It's part of a thread that we left hanging and haven't tied up.
Something to do with that guy you offed?
I don't think so.
Oak root? What else have we done? Hold on.
Did you leave anything at the armory when we broke in?
Or the bank? You mean the bank?
Well, there's the bank and the armory.
I don't think so. We've still got
A
Muddy
bomb?
Buddy, right?
What about your camera from the cat friend of ours?
Oh, I still got that. That's not really mine, so.
Road?
Yeah.
Your race. I'm not familiar with it, so forgive me if I sound insensitive. But could you have misplaced a part of you?
I don't think it works like that. I mean, I guess it's up to the DM.
No. Short answer, no.
Okay.
So
yeah, I don't think I'm not high enough level right now to cast any protection against.
Was it something you gave to the people in the underground when you bought your little upgrades?
I don't think so. Was it? It wasn't. I mean, I bled a bunch when I was fighting in the arena.
No, it has to be a little bit more than that.
Road summons an echo of it himself? Is it an echo?
I don't think so.
Wait. Did you go on the resonance crystal quest? Did anything happen there? I missed that part. God, can I just roll like a memory check here? I don't believe in the you that believes in you, and I slap Road in the face, hoping he remembers. Give him guidance.
I have no
Divination
idea.
devices monitor and record spells. Tagged by one of the
Could one
satrap
of
of coins bodyguards. Unanswered questions. It says Lysander was injured by being tagged by one of the Satrap's Coin's bodyguards. Oh, so we answer that. And then how does the Aegis track spellcasters? Divination devices monitor and record spells.
We know we have that device.
Is it was in the last session, or is this something prior to my joining?
It might have
I
been.
think it's before.
Before? Okay.
Oh god, I have no idea.
Was it
Anyway,
Garrow,
Don't
what is that?
anyway that
Fucking-
shit, Garrow.
What is that emote you used in chat, huh? If it was literally one of Rhodes' fucking shirts, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh yeah, didn't you like fucking throw like one of the security guard shirts away at some point?
No, watch it be fucking. Didn't he wear like that stupid yellow shirt back in the day?
I
That's what I'm
still
talking about.
have that, and he pulls out like like a shred of golden cloth and blows his nose with it.
Oh,
I hate you.
Didn't,
Emily.
didn't Rode and Taz make friends with a couple of homeless people after we destroyed the one resonance crystal?
Yeah, but they were fine.
Yes.
But did you give them anything?
No, they were chill.
You didn't give them anything.
But did you give them anything?
Not that I'm aware of. Garrow!
This is killing me. I'm like looking at our
Okay,
quest
hold on,
log
hold on.
thing.
Episode
I'm
30,
like,
episode
I just
32.
got.
There was a would-be assassin that Rode confronted.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking into that. Do you remember anything about that, Marcus?
Yeah, we stopped him.
I have zero
Kicked his-
memory of this.
Kicked his ass.
Oh,
Road got
God.
shot by a crossbow bolt. Anyway,
Oh,
I hate you.
Garrow.
that's not the thing.
Cool.
Aww.
And I give up.
So,
Damn it.
Well, so we're not even.
as
The point being,
I mean-
we're not even safe here because someone's watching us.
Okay, so then,
No.
do we have the ability to scry? Because if we do, we could at least pick our highest sort of suspicions of who's scrying on us and scry on them and see if they're scrying on our scry or something. See what they're doing. I'm not
Hold on.
sloshed, bear.
You can be sloshed and still be intelligent.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It was mostly one. I can't scry at this moment in time. And I don't have a way of casting a higher spell than I look. So we're fucked, is what I'm hearing. They.
Could it be one of the members of the coalition that's scrying on us to just see where we're up to, since they don't seem to trust us too much?
Quite possibly.
It could be anyone and everyone. It could be the Pinnacle themselves. Who knows? This is
But then, okay. Sorry.
Rode, did you ever confront the person who hired the assassin?
Well,
Does that have to do with speaking to the dead? Sorry.
When you disguise yourself as the foreman, the turtle, did you leave anything behind?
I had a cloak. I still have that cloak though, and he like pulls it out.
what have you got on you now? Take everything off, and then we'll see if any
Road
of us
was
remember.
already naked. Remember? He never
God
put any
damn it.
clothes on.
Jesus, any excuse to be naked. Is there anything among his things that we notice is missing from our memory?
Garrow, you know we're
Something
gonna
that
hyper
he used
focus
to have
on
that he
this.
doesn't have anymore.
Road.
Rags, your bandages, some sort of bandage.
You don't have to give it up, Gareth. If it's more interesting to.
If it's more interesting to drag it out, then fine. But
I'm just like I'll roll for it to see if like, oh yes, I forgot he had a cigarette and he totally left his cigarette butt somewhere and I don't fucking know.
Now, is it that he has many cigarettes or cigars, or does he just have the one?
He's constantly
chews on
smoking
it.
a cigar of some point, of one kind or another.
see, we just need to get him a pipe. So he
But it's
has-
not the same
he
cigar.
stops
Oh
it.
my god, is it one of my cigars?
That's your smoking habits literally screwing us.
It's a disguise, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't see anything about cigars in the. There's no cigar
Wait,
in
is the
the
cigar
campaign
ooze?
notes.
No,
There's no cigar. Not one word says cigar through the whole campaign note.
Rhodes smokes cigars to hide to hide the fact that he smells like sulfur.
Mm.
Royal
Oh, that's
says it in your
right.
pants.
I don't think so.
Yes, the
Honestly,
smell
your
of
pants,
clove
your
and
pants
fart.
make the most sense.
Well, it's not
Alright,
ideal.
well, no matter what it is that you lost, we need to get you a amulet of protection against detection.
Could it have been the
Yes.
bullets you shot? That doesn't. I
Okay.
feel like it has to be a personal item. It has to be something like not just like ammo or a cigarette butt. Like it has to be
Yeah,
something
no, something
like a
disposable.
personal.
would-
Yeah,
Alright.
it needs
Did
to
I
be like an
name-
article of clothing or a shoe or a sock or a hat.
Maybe let's
Or-
sleep on this.
Yeah. Road, maybe above the table, scry when somebody casts the scry spell, they just focus in on their target, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they can see a general area or what their target is doing.
Generally.
So if Road just sleeps underneath the bed, the scry will only see underneath the bed.
I mean, we can just hide everything that we have. So like,
I
I'm
believe
not gonna make Road sleep on the floor. Just
Well, I believe Abaddon guaranteed our protection here for the night, so it might be safer to just shack up here. Plus, we
I
spend
might
the
know what it
100
is.
gold on like the
What?
1500 count thread count sheets. I mean, it would be a waste to just not sleep on these beautiful beds.
I might
You know,
know.
Othello,
I
you
might
have
know
a
what it
point.
was.
what?
The price
What?
of
What
these
is it?
weren't.
So when I that whole thing with the turtle and his worker guys, and I kind of removed the turtle from the equation.
Yes.
I might have left some clothes when I changed into the turtle.
Okay.
Actually, I think it was a note, if I'm remembering correctly.
And who was the turtle connected to? The
He's
underworld?
The people
He
who
was the
the people who tried to take over Yex's tavern.
He was like the foreman.
Shit.
So,
So someone who worked for Forestes. That's why he knows what the fuck everything we're doing is. Great.
Well, not just Forestes though. They were tied to the twin oracle was behind the twisting tail, so it could be
Oh,
Forestes.
right.
It could also be your mother.
Great.
It could also be some unknown member of the twin oracle that we have no idea, and they're. It could be, quite honestly, it could be the Aegis trying to figure out why he died. Be the plain old police doing a murder investigation. No offense, Road.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a guy doing an investigation that really doesn't like me?
Wait a minute. If we're supposed
For
to, if
Oak
we've
Root.
got our protection guaranteed while we're staying the night here, wouldn't that be protection against scrying as well?
I was gonna say the price of this room isn't it like anti-scried?
I mean, we can go complain to the
It's an extra
manager.
package. You could pay an extra 50 gold for it. I'm just guessing. But
I mean, I'll just go ahead and tell you that you guys that Road had reacted more promptly than the tavern did. there was going to be a brief narration if Rode hadn't done the sachet, but that was also cool and allowed him to take agency. So I was like, yeah, cool, great.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it would make. So it doesn't necessarily mean that there aren't defenses in place, but Road is just faster.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they didn't see much.
So can
Also,
can the person doing the scrying hear other people talking, or is it just me talking?
yes. Anyone within,
in the
they can
room.
see
Like
and
they're
hear
in the
anything within 10 feet.
Yeah.
All right. So I say we go to bed. When we wake up, head back to our base. I can get Eliza or Mithra, I'll need your help with enchanting the necklace and whatnot, but it is ready.
That might
I'm
be
sorry,
more
you
of a-
guys can go to bed if you want. It's only like 8:30. I'm gonna go gamble or something, like, while we're here.
What
Hell
money?
yeah, the one thing that I actually prepped for tonight was tavern games.
Like, I'm sorry, going straight to bed while we're in a casino with a spa, which I also intend to do. There's also
mean-
Fighting Pits Road. I'm surprised you don't even care about that.
I had more important things to deal with. Gonna like look at Soda.
Fair. You know, that's fair. I will
Kind of
admit
above
that.
the table. I must have missed all that. There's tavern games and gambling shit.
Yes, and
Yes.
We're inside of a casino, dear. Of course,
No,
there's.
this is
Yeah.
above the table. I was dealing with baby sugar
Oh.
parent stuff.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
We're
there's
in
a
bad
moment where
investment.
Othala just like opens the curtains to your guys' suite and looking down on the upper deck of the ship, and it's just an entire casino level on
God
the open
damn it!
deck
I
of
want
the
to
town.
have the bad investment in real life. I'm sorry. It's just I want it.
Vegas strip.
You know?
Ah, shit,
I
my
feel
internet
kinda
cut out
punching
again.
something.
No, I can hear you.
That was funny. No, I like that. Just the curtain, like, opens the curtain, just deadpan, and gestures down below, like, with both hands.
A spa does sound nice.
Well, I feel like going to punch something.
Great, fantastic. All of us can blow off
real
steam in
quick-
our own ways.
Real quick, do we want to take a quick bio break since Garo's working with his internet? We haven't taken one yet.
Yes, I have pizza downstairs. I need to go collect as well. Thank you.
All right, let's do a quick 5-minute bio
Can
break.
you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We can hear you.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
I was saying
You
I
couldn't
got a
hear
hiccup.
us.
Yeah, I got a hiccup in my internet there, and all of a sudden nothing was working.
We're gonna take
Okay.
a $5 though, I think.
we're gonna take a quick bio break,
Perfect.
and then we'll do our gambling and debauchery. All right.
I'm so excited.
You'll
This
get
is the
your
best part.
gambling, girl.
This is the best part of the episode is coming up.
Rhoda is gonna gently hand Soda off to Taz.
Oh, Taz already left. Taz is gonna go and check out with all of with her minion army.
Oh yeah, never mind. I
Remember-
guess Rhoda
Remember
will
when
keep.
she got like a 25 persuasion check against a squirrel like 10 episodes ago?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
All right, never mind. So Rhoda doesn't trust anyone else. So Rhoda's gonna keep Soda like on his shoulder or something. Like basically, Soda on one shoulder and like Muddy Buddy like on his other. So, all right, quick bio break, guys. See you in 5. I'm gonna run a quick ad so that it resets it. See you on the other side.
Also, yes, Bear, I was going to point out that, yeah, Aiden committed to the accent even when talking about IRL stuff. But I'll wait till she comes back.
Oh, yeah.
She's
Also,
she's becoming Othala. It's great.
did Mithra finish the investigation, or not the identification of the objects?
No, we can probably speed run that if Gara was okay with that.
Yeah, which objects did you want to look at?
Oh shit!
I think you already identified the like mist that's following you around.
Yeah, and you identified the ring of protection against poison.
Yes, and then we already got Soda, so I guess that was all. Oh, I think Kayla asked to have her look at the necklace just to
Yeah.
see. So she can do that. Kara, if I do like detect magic or anything, does anything ping off the necklace? Or we can do that when everyone gets back on. That's fine. And really, what Mithra just wants to do is go to take those books of Foresti's books and just go read them in the bath. Spa, you know.
Yeah, I'm interested about reading a few of those as well. Honestly, Kayla might be be able to find some information out from those books. Dealing with business and money management.
Yep. And then Mithra is good at history and religion, so maybe she can find something out about this angel from on high.
Yeah.
Is this motherfucking bardcore Rasputin?
Apparently,
Oh, I
there was
can't hear it.
Apparently, it was bardcore fire through the fire and flames earlier.
Yeah, it's bardcore Rasputin right now. Rah rah Rasputin, lover of the rushing wind.
It's a good song.
That's funny.
Also, now I want a pumpkin spice latte and I want to cry.
I know, it's all the pumpkin spice talk is killing me. Like,
Yeah,
yes,
I need
sounds
to.
great.
I have stuff to make pumpkin cookies, so maybe I will do that tomorrow.
Ooh, yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking nightmare. Sorry, ignore me.
Everything okay?
Just without getting much into it, just what happened Wednesday. Trans people they're trying to blame trans people for it.
Oh, of course they are.
Which is wild because we
The
already
dude's a Mormon.
know. Yeah, we already know that he's part of the what is it, grouper?
Groiper.
It's basically someone Groipers, yeah. Which is a more conservative. He was shot because
okay.
he was pew-pewed because it was not conservative enough.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't want to get too much into it.
Let's maybe not because we're still streaming, so I'd really prefer not to.
No, I apologize.
Yeah.
Pew pew.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole thing is just sad all around.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alrighty. How's everyone doing?
I have pizza, so I'm great.
While y'all were in the bathroom, we were gonna take a quick look at Kayla's mother's necklace. See if there's anything magic-y on it.
Sounds good to me.
What was that?
Yeah, if you want to ritual cast detect magic, the choker is not. It is fully mundane. The only magic thing that you guys have gathered is that broadsword.
Oh, that was okay. That's the last item that I was forgetting about. I would have also wanted to look at the broadsword after I was done looking at the necklace.
Yeah, the broadsword is just a +1 broadsword. It's a mastercraft weapon, but I guess functionally it's a long sword since broadsword isn't an actual item, but aesthetically it's a broadsword.
Okay.
Well,
It's like
none of us can use it. Oh,
Road's
maybe
proficient in martial weapons.
True. Does he like swords though, Road?
I can use them.
But do you like using them?
He's a pugilist.
I really like punching people.
Then Eliza, maybe you can hold on to this and maybe we can trade it for something more suitable for you.
Did we find out
or-
if it was like magic or something?
It's just a +1. So,
So, yeah.
yes, magical, but not in like an item of note. You know, like not a named item, shall we say?
Nothing crazy, yeah.
Oh.
Nothing with sentience.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good.
Oh, also, Othala, or Arden, we did have to point out
Yes.
that you stayed, you did commit to the bit with the accent, even when referring to going downstairs to get pizza.
I know, I did notice that. I
It's
was just having too much fun and just kept in my accent got stuck.
no, it's fine. See, you're becoming Othala.
Honestly, I bought fingernail polish recently, which I haven't done in a long time, and I think she's to blame.
Congratulations.
Channel your inner girl boss.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
But yes, so I think Othala wanted to go gamble and hit the spa. I know Mithra wanted to hit the spa. Kayla, you were thinking about going to the fighting pits.
Yep. Kayla's gonna go punch things. Or kick them.
Road, what? Any activities here that sound fun to you?
Road was gonna go check out the fighting pits, but
Eliza? Do you want to go punch things or do you want to go relax?
Punching things sounds fun.
So we're split 50-50, it seems.
Well, actually, who's going
Or
to relax?
rather, not quite. Me and Mithra, I believe. Is anyone else wanting to come? I mean, I'm not opposed to doing all of it. Like, we can go check out the fighting pits after if you'd like.
Oh, let's go relax. I thought you meant, are we? Okay. Yes. No. Let's go relax.
I mean, the fighting pits, if you want, if that is your catharsis, the fighting pits are open.
Yes, basically, we're just trying to decide how we personally each would like to unwind.
Mm-hmm.
I think actually I might bring some of my tools to tinker on, and we can do that while I'll accompany you, Mithra, and Othala while you guys relax, and I can do some of my um, tinkering
You're
with
going to
the
sit
tools.
in a steamy bath and play with your tools. Is that?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, you
That's
do
not
you,
something to
boo.
make. That's not something to make fun of her for, Othala.
Just
I'm
don't
not making
electrify
fun of
the
her.
water.
I'm not making fun. She's got a scone in her mouth from just nowhere. I'm not making fun of her. I think it's interesting.
They're waterproof.
I don't like to yuck anyone's yum.
mm,
I would like to get Orville back, so I need to work on that,
Got it.
and I want to work on my weapon as well.
Remind me who's Orville again.
My little owl.
We're familiar.
Yes, but I had
And then
to deactivate him in order to have my uh fancy gloves and boots.
right, and then you have your
Oh.
fox defender.
Yes,
Cool.
Darwin.
Such a good name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Right then. Is anyone else? So who? Who wants to babysit little soda pop?
I think
Rhodes not gonna let anyone else, like, doesn't trust anyone else right now.
You're okay taking him to the fighting pits?
It'll be fine. I'm not sure if I'm not even sure I'm gonna fight.
maybe you'll find some nice memories.
Wait, did Road really just say he's not sure if he'll fight?
Are you feeling all right?
He's having an off day.
I mean, it makes sense. You just got united with your bro, who was thought dead previously. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe have a bit of the drink, and I'll hand him like the rest of the bottle of the wine that like Othal had been pouring from, that like no one else has been drinking, even though she brought like 2 bottles up, like for everybody to like enjoy.
Yep, so you drank
She's-
most of one by yourself.
Yeah.
And you want to say you're not sloshed. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
She has what is it called? I keep wanting to say demonic blood, but it's not demons, it's devils. She has
infernal. She has
infernal blood.
blood.
So like, you know, she just burns through that real fast.
Sure.
We're known for handling our liquor very well. She almost burps and like, excuse me.
Yeah, you're in a
Go
good
to the-
place.
Go to the spa before you embarrass yourself.
Rude. I will, and she'll flip her hair and saunter off. You coming or not? And I'll like call back to like Eliza and Mithra.
Coming.
Yes. I'll turn to
You're-
Mithra. Well, is alcohol considered poison?
Yes.
Technically, yes.
Biologically, yes.
Okay.
Oh my
I was gonna
god, you
say-
can't get drunk if you wear the ring? Wait.
Well,
Oh,
I
no,
was
it's
gonna say
detect
I can
poison.
always just like lesser restoration you and just take off a little bit of, you know, if you get to the point of
Don't
no return.
don't encourage her. We do
No,
not
that's-
encourage alcoholism.
That's for the next morning to get rid of the hangover.
Okay, so I will save my spell slot just or right before you go to bed, I will extend a spell slot and I will put lesser restoration on you so you'll have a good night's rest and you won't wake up with a hangover.
Honestly, you should just let her suffer so she learns her lesson.
Do you say that out loud to Othala, offering that she can drink as much as she wants with no repercussions?
Oh
No.
hell yeah.
You are becoming my
Me-
new best friend, and I'll link arms with you, and like we'll start heading towards the spa. You're gonna love the spa. It's got, and she's gonna just start talking about all the nice stuff that you can get done while you're at the spa.
Awesome. And Eliza just has like a whole bunch of like you hear like everything clinking and clang like in her bag of like her tools and gears and everything.
Amazing.
I'm going to stay in the room and read those books.
You decided you're not gonna go to the spa?
Correct.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, Mithra, I have 2 spell slots. If you want a drink, I can also lesser restoration you as well.
I don't like alcohol.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, well, Road, you want to go see fights and maybe if you're feeling up to it, punch some things?
What was that?
Would you like to go and watch people beat the shit out of each other and maybe if you're feeling up to it, beat the shit out of somebody yourself?
That might be fun.
All right, because I feel like I need to fight something.
Mhm.
Possibly killing the coin. I'm kind of amped up. I need to, and also knowing my mom's alive, I need to bring some energy, you know.
Okay.
Okay. So, Othala to the spa.
Yeah, and Eliza as well, I guess.
Yep.
And Mithra to the spa, or Eliza to the spa. Mithra, you were what?
I'm going to relax in the room now that everyone's gone. I'm going to read some of the books
Perfect.
from Foresti's collection.
Okay. They're very old-fashioned, but they are interesting
That's
reads.
fine. Right up my alley.
Perfect. Are you doing this recreationally or researching?
Both.
Okay. We'll come back to that then. Okay. So first, let's do Othala and Eliza heading down to the spa.
Okay.
Yes.
So the two of you head down. There's one of the closed rooms on the second or on the third deck, so just below the casino level. There is a massive sauna. Or there's like a sauna that's connected to a bunch of magically enchanted like heated baths, like hot tubs. Excuse me. So heading in there, this is like it's like a co-ed scenario. Not like, a men's bath and a women's bath, but like everybody is, they're wearing it's modest, we'll call it that. Everyone's in a bathing suit. So you guys head in, and there's like a dozen of these baths around, around another small like round wooden room, in which like you can see through a glass pane, just a wall of fog. What do you guys head first?
So there's a bath section and a like a sauna section. Is that what you're saying? Or am I misunderstanding?
Yeah, so there's sorry, the microphone off.
I feel like
sorry.
It's natural to start with the bath, move on to the sauna, and then you get nice and steamy, and then you end with the massage and facial. That's like I'm like telling Eliza all of this stuff. Like this is how I've perfected the art of relaxation. In my years with the bourgeoisie, and I'm telling you, you have got to do it in this order, and I guarantee you will not be disappointed.
Well, that seems very nice. Yeah.
All right then. This way, and then I like fakingly, like sort of like mockingly, like pretend I'm like some sort of butler servant, and like gesture my hand for her to like head towards the baths, and give her like a slight bow, like.
She'll high five her.
Yep. Okay. Well, right. Let's go. She just goes in. Is there anyone else in there, or is it like kind of empty at this time of the day?
This place is bumping.
We can't hear you, Garo.
You're far away.
Sorry. Yeah, no, this place is kind of bumping. Many of the baths are occupied. There's like one or two inhabitants or like users of each of the baths. There are several open ones. Standing around the outside of the room, there are these like carved wooden statues of like mermaids or sirens, that are like holding these platters or platters that have like pumice stones and towels and all the accoutrement of a nice schwitz.
Okay. I'll like make sure to like grab enough for the both of us. Hand Eliza over half. And then be like, let's see.
There's like scented pearls that you could put into your bath.
Oh my god, yes. I pick out like all the best scents. Wait, are you more of a lavender vanilla type of person, or are you more like an earthy, woodsy, juniper vibe?
Earthy woodsy.
Perfect. Me too. And then I'll like grab 2 of the same sort of like woodsy, clean scent.
Ah, yes.
And
With
then
a
I'll
hint of
find
like fire, like
cinnamon.
roasted rose. Well, I was gonna go, yeah, cinnamon, yes, yes. The warm spices and
What is
roasted.
sandalwood anyway?
Yeah.
No, not sandalwood. Like
Clove.
yeah, clove.
Mhm.
But fireplace.
I was gonna say, I think I have thaumaturgy, not what's the other thing? The thing that makes smells. That's something else.
A
Minor
diffuser?
illusion or something?
Oh.
No, a spell.
I don't know.
Are you thinking
No,
of
it's fine. Okay.
prestidigitation?
Yeah, I'm thinking
Hmm.
prestidigitation. Yeah. No, I don't have that. Anyways, okay, perfect. Moving on. We find an empty bath, and we'll be like, and then just I don't know, go sit in and enjoy. But while we see that it's like bumping, kind of like as is sort of like second nature to Othala, can she see if there's anyone of interest in the other baths? Like, does she recognize any figures? Does it look like people are watching us? Like,
Are you peeping on people in the bathroom?
no, I'm not peeping. I just want to make sure, like, I don't know.
Yeah, make an insight check on the other folks.
Okay. Insight, where are you? There you are. Oh, that was pretty good. What is that? 19. A 25.
A 25. So you do as you head down, like there's a little like a curtain changing area where you like put on your bathing suit so that you can climb into the there's most of the people are like paying attention to just themselves. Like they're not concerned about anybody else in the spa. But you do spot a you as you're like surveying the room looking for an open bath, your eye out of the corner of your eye you catch something like just like a little splash as a blue-headed head or like a blue-haired head like ducks underneath the surface, like avoiding
Blue?
your gaze.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Like you clearly saw somebody who was like watching you as you entered the room, and as you like turned around looking for an open space to pull Eliza to, there's like a little eep, like a squeak, and then somebody ducks their head underneath the water of the bath.
Blue hair is not like super common, I feel. Do I know anyone with blue hair?
Make a history check.
Okay. Boy, howdy. I'm not going to do any sort of like guidance on myself for this because I feel like this is all like spur of the moment. I'm not going to be casting spells up in here. History. Bitch.
I watched it roll from 19 to 1.
Yeah. Guess not.
Nope. Plenty of people dye their hair these days. So yeah, you don't recall anyone off the top of your head.
She's had too much alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sort of like steam in the room here, like you're not in the sauna yet, but the room is like warm and steamy, and so like you're getting that flush as all of your capillaries dilate, and you're just like, ooh.
Ooh, I'm getting the vapors. I'm just kidding. I'll just lean a little closer to Eliza. I'd be like, someone's got their eye on us.
Who?
I don't know. She's got blue hair, but just ducked under one of the pools. She's got to come up for air soon, though, so I'm gonna keep my eye over there, and I'll like kind of look, like I'll point with my eyes subtly in the direction of the pool. But then I'll like turn my head away and pretend to, not have noticed that I was noticed.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna try and like keep an eye out to see like when the person surfaces, but I'm still like heading towards the bath. Be like,
Okay.
Eliza, do you have anyone who can get closer and figure out who this person is?
Yes, once I get Orville working, yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, the two of you are in mid conversation, like whispered to one another as you're walking across the room. You climb up into the empty bath, and like right around the time that you like step into the water, you hear. Yeah, your passive perception is more than enough. As you see a blue-headed gnome, her head just like splashes up out of the water, and then she looks over, sees you, and then climbs up over the side of her bath and begins like scurrying out of the room.
What the fuck?
It's not Nara, is it?
No, although Nara does have blue hair, but Nara is a halfling. She dyes her hair.
Okay.
Hold, please.
Do I recognize her?
No.
Okay.
You would not have had any interactions with her.
Who the fuck is this? Hold on. Where's my backstory? Is she someone from my backstory?
No, we ran into her.
Damn it!
She's not.
Control F blue
never
hair.
mind. I don't know. She's not the one who works at the that magic place, the school. I don't remember.
The Transmuters Guild?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's her?
Oh wait, it is.
So
her?
Road would have recognized Yulia as she like scurries out of the room.
Oh shit!
The fuck,
Fuck.
the kind of the snobby secretary girl.
Woo! That was
Do I
a
remember
shot
her
in the dark.
that moment? Do I remember her in that moment or no?
Sure, yeah. So she goes like running out of the room, like, oh no, I think she saw me. Yeah, this is your passive insight is decent, right?
Yeah. It's 16, so yeah, pretty fucking
16. Yeah, this is more of an embarrassment than it is anything else. Like you see her, she's running away. She's like, oh my god, I just saw Athala again. Oh my god. So she's like running out of the room.
And Yulia is not the. She wasn't the receptionist, was she? She was the
she sure
transmuter.
Was. She was the receptionist. The last time you saw Yulia, she was speaking with Otosu Seven Scars.
I don't know that I have any reason to mess with her right now, but that would be really funny.
Who is she?
She's embarrassed. Okay, so she's like this. She was like this person that we used to sort of get us into the Transmuters Guild. She was very, very like kind of smitten with me, and I think she's embarrassed because I don't know. I'm honestly having a hard time remembering right now as above the table. Hard to fall out of that accent. But she helped us, but then eventually found out like what? Like she didn't figure out eventually that we were like doing anything sus, right?
No, she was just very like starstruck, like almost celebrity worship kind of thing when she met you the first time.
Oh, I have to play with that. I'll be like, Yulia, is that you? I'll say it very loudly so it echoes across all the way and see if she keeps running. If she does, that's fine. But if she doesn't, it'll be fun.
Okay.
I'm like, she'll be messed with. She really likes me a lot. Like, watch this.
As you call out her name, she hits like a wet spot on the like a slippery spot on the floor. And she like slides for a second, but catches herself and like turns around, and her eyes are just like like anime proportions as she's like, "Hi, Othala. It's so good to see you. How are
Insight
you
check.
doing?"
Insight
Oh,
check so hard.
inside check. It's not good to see you. She's like, "Oh shit. Oh no. I can't believe that she saw me here of all places."
Why? She like, but why? Like insight check. Why though? Why is she
And
curious?
insight is not mind reading. You
Yep.
can kind of get the general spot of like where she's at emotionally, mentally, but it does not allow you to like read her mind.
Okay, hold on. But I don't think I can use my my detect thoughts anymore for the rest of the day. Damn it! Fuck!
So she's got like she's when she started running, she like grabbed a towel and like luckily she's a gnome, and the hand towel that she grabbed, like one of the steamed towels that go over your eyes, is like fully big enough to cover her. So she's like, you know that scene in Mulan, like right after she gets out of the river?
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, hi, guys." Like that's the energy that she's got there, where she's like trying to play it cool, but this is
I didn't know you were here.
oh,
Yeah.
hi, Othala.
It spreads out like a lily pad out of nowhere.
It's so good to see you.
We're dealing with gay
how
panic.
are you doing?
Doing fantastic, darling. How are you? Come join us, will you? Unless you're in a
no,
hurry,
I couldn't
of course.
possibly. I couldn't.
Are you sure? I mean, we've got plenty of room in here. And I like gesture to like right next to me, like I'll like tap the water and make it like splish splash a little.
Make a persuasion check.
I'll also feed in. Yeah, come join. We've got plenty of room.
Oh my god, do I get advantage for that or no? Persuasion.
You're still attuned to your. Oh no, your coat gives you deception, huh?
It gives me deception, not persuasion.
Yeah, so just a regular roll.
Deception. It's good.
No, yeah, she doesn't care about
every
me.
fucking time.
What is that? 18.
18.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I have a few more minutes before I have to go meet the rest of my group. And she'll like come over and like sit up on the side of your bath. Like she still has like the steam towel. And like her hair that the last time you saw her was like in this big swirly bun. Like sticking out all over the place in very gnomish fashion, is now plastered down to the side of her face. Like, you know, it's wet hair. You know what wet hair looks like.
Yeah.
And so she's like brushing it out of her eyes as she like sits up on the edge, looking kind of downward at the two of you as you're like reclining in the tub.
Yeah, I like don't have like any like I have the swimsuit on, but I don't have like a towel or anything like covering anything. So I'm sure she's got like a really nice shot of my cleavage right now. And I'll just like kind of like I guess put my arm up around the sides of the, you know, like how you like put your arms on the side of the like tub, and so like I kind of put it out so that like my arm extends a little closer to her.
Othala just
like,
man spreading all over the place.
Yeah, man spreading. Yeah.
Flirt.
Oh yeah. Well, she's also sort of drunk right now, and she's like, also like, I need to sort of follow up on this shit and see like if she knows anything else about like what's going on with the investigation and stuff. So I'm kind of like using this as like a win-win situation here. That's above the table. But anyway, so she'll just be like, "Oh, you're with a group. Are you here for leisure or something else?"
Oh, it's like a business retreat. When the new headmaster of our guild, the new head of my branch of the Transmuters Guild came in, she really wanted to make sure that we had a good team building exercise.
Oh, really? Who's the new leader person? Master,
It's
whatever you want to call it.
Vela. Vela North. She's a recent graduate from the guild. In I don't know. There wasn't really anybody with any kind of seniority to take over, and I mean, I'm not a transmuter myself, so I don't know what the kind of politicking that they did behind the door was. But she's nice.
Vela North. Oops, sorry. Vela North. I've not heard that name. I'm imagining.
No, but you could file it away to ask Mithra later.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Oh, well, good to know. I mean, perhaps, I'll hear more of her achievements as as the time goes on. Good to know that things are still running smoothly. I'm assuming, anyways. Sounds like you're having a good time.
Well, things have not. Well, things have been kind of crazy. I'm sure you heard since you had that meeting with Philaris, with Mr. Oakroot. He. Well, I'm not sure if you remember, if you know this, but the next day after you went for your lunch meeting with him, he was found dead and buried underneath his house.
Oh my god, that's so dark. I mean, I heard he passed, but I didn't know it was that scandalous.
He'd apparently been working on some stuff that was not very above board. And there's like there was some evidence that somebody killed him. I got detained for a few days, and they asked a lot about you. So, but I didn't tell them anything. Above the table, what?
I was gonna say above the table. Did they kill them? Did they kill him?
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
I got that vibe. Okay, cool. Continue.
I technically was not there for that one, but Road sure as shit killed him. Anyway. Oh,
you can't prove that.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm gonna go ahead and fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put my hand on her knee/thigh. And I'll be like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that. I appreciate. I apologize that I caused you any sort of distress or hardship. That's not. I would never wish that on anyone. I try to sort of stroke her ego /
There's a small shower of purple glitter. As a involuntary prestidigitation goes off. So she goes, oh no, it's totally fine. It couldn't have possibly been anything that you did. So it must have been some kind of, well, between you and me, I think it was that rebel group that's shown up. I don't know what they did or what they wanted, but
rebel group, tell me more. Sounds exciting.
Before she left, Tasira was telling me that there's this group that's fighting and trying to overthrow the satraps, and it's been some pretty wild stuff. But that's lower in the tower. We don't usually worry about that kind of stuff. So things are good. Hopefully Vela will right the ship, as it were. And she's gonna look over her shoulder, and then in an obvious lie, she goes, "Oh, sorry, that's one of my coworkers. I've gotta go." And then she looks down at your hand on her knee, seemingly unable to look anywhere else during this portion of the conversation. Other than that, she's like, I've got to go meet up with everybody. We're doing a whole dinner after this. The Bad Investment is famous for their food, so check out the menu if you get a chance. And she's gonna turn around and scurry out the room.
Before she
All
leaves,
right.
it's
Yeah.
got to be a willing creature. Can I cast heroism on her just to like get her to say more?
Cast what?
Okay, what are the components of that?
It says a willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. So they're
Is it
immune. I think it's more of like like they're immune to being frightened as a obviously
yeah,
like
it's verbal
sensation.
somatic. Okay.
But it
So
says
yeah, if
willing
you say it,
creature.
yeah, I
I
don't
don't
think that
know.
she's not hostile. I think that would be
Yeah.
fine. Like she would count. Yeah, so you speak the magic word and reach out and touch her. And this is getting very like me and my partner saw you across the bar as each of you have a hand on her knee.
I'm just gonna like
Uh,
pat it more than like it's gonna be more of a reassurance pat versus a like sexual like Othala, and then I'm just gonna
Excuse me.
like try and be
The word
stealthy about
sexual.
casting it.
so yeah, she does kind of like you. It becomes immediately obvious that the color of her skin is not normally so pink, because the blush that she has kind of fades away as heroism takes hold, and she goes,
Are you quite all right, darling?
yeah, it's been a hectic few weeks. Kind of all started when you showed up at my job one day, and
Is
but
there anything I could do to help you?
oh no, I wouldn't want to put you out.
Oh, please do.
Well, so I don't know if this is appropriate to ask because I did see Kailong's column, and I know that you're not well. I know about the
Connected?
fallout with you and your family, so I don't know if
Who
this is
di-
appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
You can say who doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Who
no,
doesn't, ma'am?
she specifically is a celeb tabloid follower.
Yeah.
It's like her only defining character trait.
Mm-hmm.
She loves the gossip rags.
So she goes, "Well, my niece is having a birthday next week. Do you think you could stop by and like make an appearance?"
That is 100% not at all what I was picturing, but I'm so 100% fucking here for that right now. Your niece, what's her name? How old is she?
Her name is Haxel. She's well, I mean, she's probably getting a little old for this, but she's 17 now. And she doesn't think her aunt is so cool anymore. And I thought, maybe if I could bring somebody famous to her birthday, then I might get back on her good side. But no obligation, of course not. Like this is I understand if you're too busy. It wouldn't be much more than like a drop by, like a hi, happy birthday, maybe have a slice of cake. But of course, I totally understand if that's not.
Oh my god, I love this. I'm like trying. Do I think that would be cool, or would I just be making it worse for her?
I think this is the most that Othala's had her ego stroked in weeks.
Uh-huh.
However, she would respond to that, because you've had what seems to you like nothing but a series of failures.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It's so sad. This is so sad. I'm showing up to people's birthdays now. Fuck.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
This feels very Fallout. This feels very
you've
Fallout.
become the clown who
God damn, son. This is
You're,
dark.
you're taking what is it? You're taking donations on oh hell, what was that app?
Oh yeah. Those celebs use, so you can like shout out people and send like
basically. But however Othala would interpret this, I'm not removing any agency here from you, but like this is the first time, like you're used to being glazed throughout your life. and this is the first time in a while that you've kind of gotten back that feeling a little bit.
100%. She's super into it and fully intends to go to this birthday party because it's fucking hilarious to her. But she like tries to play it off as like, well, you know, I've do got a busy schedule. I'm super, but give me the address and the time, location, the time and day of the party, and I'll see if I
Oh my
can maybe
goodness.
pop by for a few minutes. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well,
I'll look at Eliza and be like, you've got your stuff with you? Do you have a pen and parchment paper pen?
she
Oh,
pulls her fully soaking satchel out of the water.
no, the satchel was like next to the water.
She did say they were
Yeah, but
waterproof.
Anyway, so yeah, she'll give you the address, and she's like, "Well, if you want, you can meet me at the Boysenberry Inn. It's just a few blocks away from my niece's house. It's gonna be next Saturday at like 3:00.
What floor
So-
level?
On 131.
Oh, 130. Okay.
Next Saturday, 3:00. As she's writing it down.
On what? On her
131.
towel?
On the piece of paper that Eliza gave her.
In the bath?
She's like writing,
yeah.
oh my god, guys, fucking has anyone ever read a book on the side of a spa before? You fucking put it on the side where like she's sitting and you like write it down. Like I'm not in the like have leaned up and am on the ledge, like writing it on the
no,
come
I've
on.
never-
My
no, I don't
e-reader
read books
is
in the bath.
waterproof. My e-reader's waterproof.
I
Oh
don't take
god,
baths.
y'all.
So-
Anyway,
It also has a notepad. So we could say
I
that
feel fucking old.
No, it's more
Well-
like I hate baths, and so.
So yeah, as
There's a
this scene
ledge
is
that is feasibly dry is where I'm saying I'm writing on this. Jesus Christ.
I'm just
Anyways.
giving you shit.
So as this scene wraps with Othala just like fully flushed, not just with the heat and the alcohol anymore. So Kayla and Rode, as you guys head back down to the like main floor, so the dining room, like offset from the dining room, is the fighting pit, and then up on the main deck of the ship is the casino level. So where are you guys going?
I guess to whichever floor has the fighting pit. Which one did you say it was?
The fighting pit is on the ground level with the offset from the dining room.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess I'll go there.
To the fighting pit.
Yeah, to the fighting
Cameo,
pit.
that's what it is. It's the Cameo app. Okay.
Huh?
Friggin' Rudy Giuliani on Cameo. Yeah. Anyway.
What?
Basically-
app that-
Why is he on why is Rudy Giuliani on Cameo?
Because he needs money.
Because he's
That's
broke
fucking
as fuck.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, down on the ground level with the fighting pits. So you guys do have to kind of push through the crowds a little bit. There's a moment where one of the games off in one of the sides of the room. There's like a shout from one corner of the room, and then the entire dining room is like now caught in like a 5-second snowstorm before it passes, and you guys are like kind of pushing your way through the crowd, going like, "Oh wow, what the." Stepping into the arena, the combat area here, there's like these elevated seats that are made like they're much more like functional and well built than this, but they aesthetically look like barrels and crates that have all been set up to make these like raised bleachers around the sides of the room, and then down cut out of the wooden the floor, the deck here, there is a like concave bowl of this light yellow sand. And currently there are 2 individuals down there just like bare knuckle brawling. There's a like a large Goliath woman with a top knot that's like braided and runs down her back, and a lizard folk who's got like claws bared, and you can see there's like gashes all over the Goliath's skin, but the one of the lizard folk's legs is kind of like creaky and not quite sure if it's broken. And then off to the side there is a an orc with a obvious like a gigantic holy symbol to I think it's Grumsh hanging around his neck as he's observing and calling the fight, like refereeing it.
Okay.
So beyond that, there's dozens of people like packed into every spot here. Right next to the orc, there is a Yuan-Ti woman. Yeah, a Yuan-Ti woman who is like taking names and queuing up the next fights.
Go right up to her. Yes, sign me up for a fight. Name's Kayla.
Ah, shit, my internet went down again.
Yeah, I did. Stop it. Get better internet.
The Yuan-Ti said that. That's how she talks, for sure.
Waiting for Garo to come back.
Okay. I lost everything all of a sudden. Okay. So I said the Yuan-Ti is taking names and queuing up the fights.
Yes.
What did you guys say after that?
I'm gonna go right up to her and sign me up for a fight. Name's Kayla.
Okay. Kayla, bare knuckle or with weapons?
Bare
Weapons.
knuckle.
Bare knuckle.
But, I mean,
Okay,
my
so
opponent
there's
has to use
another.
weapons then.
If you are willing to fight weapons while barehanded, then that is an option that would get you to the head of the queue faster. Because if you
Yeah,
just
sign me up
want
for that.
a. Okay, fair enough. Then 3 down. There's a hole in the roster, so you'll fight Jet Larks. Okay, You'll call your name, Kayla, when your turn comes. So the fights go on, and you can kind of, if you wanted to ask for rules or anything, then you could. But just by observation, it's pretty evident. Like there's either the fights go either to time or to knockout.
Okay.
And so there's like a 5-minute timer, like an hourglass that gets set up next to the orc, to the referee. And the first fight between the lizard folk and the Goliath is won finally when the Goliath buries her fist up underneath the lizard folk's ribs and then grabs the back of the neck and body slams it down, and everyone in the room can hear just the as bones actively break. The lizard folk is the orc hops down, grabs onto the symbol of Grumsh and casts Cure Wounds, getting the lizard folk back on his feet, and they pull him up out, and the Goliath takes her winnings as she limps out of the ring. The next fight goes very much the same. This one is a little bit more flashy, as it's 2 apparently friends who come down and salute each other. Each of them wields a rapier, and this is not so much a real fight as it is kind of stage fight, which you recognize fairly quickly when each of their cuts are very, very shallow and surface level, when you can tell they're a lot more skilled than this. And eventually the time goes off and it's declared a draw, and they come out having been glad to get the exposure. So then it comes up to your fight. So Kayla, you're fighting Jets. Jump into the ring. You have 30 seconds, or we move on to the next contestant.
Is her name Joan? Sorry.
Jet Larks.
I will fly up into the air and land right in the middle of the ring.
Perfect. So from the other side of the ring, you see this lanky but well-built dude, kind of that wiry look to him. He's gonna hop up onto the rail and then reach back behind him and grab a chain whip from his friend, and then hop on down into the ring. And then he'll like crack, and you hear the chain links all just like rattle against each other as the end of it like snaps and pops the air. He looks up at you, and then like tugs the sides of his vest and says, "Huh, a flyer. I didn't expect a flyer."
I haven't
And then
seen a
the
weapon like that. It should be fun.
Well, so as you're saying, this will be fun. The orc turns around, calls up as he is like using a cloth to wipe the blood off of his hands, from the last person that he like laid on hands with,
Mhm.
and then calls the fight. He flips the hourglass, a little bell goes off, and then roll initiative. We'll go real quick on this and see who goes first.
Oh, that was bad. 7.
12. Okay. So as soon as the bell goes off, Jet, who's clearly been in this ring before,
Mhm.
whips back, and in a wide arc over the heads of the people in the crowd, swings the whip forward and catches you around, like cuts right across your midsection. Um, I guess you should roll to hit your first.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be nice.
So yeah, he rolls to he like goes to cut across your midsection, and a 15 as it
Does not hit.
slices across your belly. So you step back like just inches beyond, like that kind of almost like hyper confident martial artist thing where you give it just like a barely centimeter of distance.
Mhm.
His second attack fares just as well. Yeah, so the crack. And to the crowd, it looks like you've just taken 2 steps back, and so to them, it looks like he's got you on the defensive as it
Alright.
comes to your turn.
About how far away am I from him?
10 feet,
10 feet?
the range of the whip.
I am gonna just speed blitz him and kick him solidly in the stomach for my first attack.
All right, roll to hit.
Jesus, what's with me throwing jet twos? 10 to hit.
10. So he like as you lunge forward, he grabs the whip with his other hand and pulls it tight, and catches your foot with the whip, and then like disengages as you like follow through on it. So
All right. I'm going from following through for my second kick. I'm gonna try and sweep his legs out from under him.
okay, roll to hit.
Seventeen
17
to hit.
hits.
All right.
All right, so roll damage.
. 12 points of damage, and it's force
Okay,
damage.
so that sends him reeling a bit.
All right, and I'm gonna then use my bonus action for a third attack.
Okay.
.12.
12. 12 does not beat his armor class.
All right, and then finish it off with a flurry of blow. Spending a focus point, flurry of blows for 2 more for another attack.
Okay, yeah, for 1 more attack.
Mhm. There we go. 25 to hit.
25 will hit. Roll damage.
That is going to be 11 points of damage, and I'm going to turn this kick into a grapple.
Okay.
As soon as my kick connects, I am going to wrap my legs around his arms.
Okay. Cool. So grapple reduces speed to 0.
Mhm.
And double check the other conditions. Grappled speed is 0. Attacks are disadvantage against any target other than its grappler, and they can move you. Okay, cool. So on his turn, he's going to swing at you again. $18
Ties, but he has disadvantage, remember?
against anyone besides you.
Oh, my mistake.
So that would be.
React. Oh, right.
All right, so that would be 6 points of slashing damage.
All right, I'm going to use my reaction for deflect attack.
Okay. So you snap that back. He's looking woozy at this point after like the chest kick and then.
Can't find it on the. I have to roll for it to see how much damage I block.
Oh, okay, correct. Yeah.
So I'm just trying to find it, and there it is. Attack. Reduce damage. Oh yeah, 19 damage deflected.
Okay. So yeah, you like with one arm you bring it through the end of the whip, which was just having a hard time hitting you at such close range. His second attack.
And
misses entirely.
Oh, sorry, 1 second, because I brought it down to 0. I can reflect the attack back to the opponent at the cost of a focus point.
Okay.
So I will do that.
Okay, so then with the deflect attacks, you stick an arm out, you grab the whip, and then change the trajectory of the end of it just enough to like get it to turn back around and smack him across the back of the head. So the chain links go like grazing across the cheeks and across the back of his scalp, sending blood splattering.
So, just so we're following the rules, he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So it's not an automatic hit.
Oh, a 19. Okay.
Oh, then he succeeded.
Cool.
So he doesn't take any
All right,
damage
so-
for that.
Okay. So then it's your turn back. So the crowd is absolutely loving this as you've like come through all of these hits. Brand new contender against one of the more frequent fighters of the ring, and you have either blocked, dodged, or deflected every attack he sent at you.
All right, then from my position, with my legs wrapped around his arms, I'm going to go into a sit up and punch him in the face. Nat 20. Let's go.
All right, so how do you want to take him out?
2 quick jabs right into the throat.
Okay. So with a pop, you watch as he.
And as he drops, I will just ride his unconscious body right down to the ground and as soon as I get to a right position, I'm just going to stand up with a arm raised right in the air and for victory.
Okay. Cool. So you climb out of the pit unscathed. The orc hops down and brings Jet back up to consciousness and like pulls him up. Jet, like once he comes back up, he like his eyes clear as the spell takes hold, and he goes, "Holy shit! I was not expecting anyone that tough. You're good, newbie, but I'm gonna get you
It was
next
fun.
time."
Hey, it was fun fighting against your weapon. Maybe next time it'll be useful.
Yeah, he like cracks his neck both ways, and then like rubs his shoulder. He's like, oh, maybe if I can get a drop on you next time. And
Road
he'll
would
like
also
climb
like-
up out of the ring.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What? Road would what?
Road would also like to sign up for a bare knuckle match.
Perfect. Cool. So Jet climbs up and out of the ring. As you hop up and out, you take your winnings. So not having bet on yourself, you just take the winner's purse, which is 10 gold.
Well, that's.
Uh,
I'm just looking for fun right now. Not.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, you take your 10 gold and then hop up on out of the ring. Several more fights go by.
I will bet 20 platinum on road winning.
Jeez. A little bit of money goes to y'all's heads. Cool. So, Road, when you head up to the Yanti, do you ask her for any like? So she looks you up and down and she goes, "What kind of fighter are you? Are you bare knuckle or are you more of a weapons user?
Bare knuckle.
Do you want to fight another bare knuckle brawler, or do you not mind fighting the weapon user?
Whoever you got that's strong.
That's strong. Well, who's not matched? Well, Dawn hasn't got a fighter yet, so we'll pitch you against Dawn." And then she'll like reiterate the rules, like no killing, to knockout, or 5 minutes to the bell, whichever comes first.
Road's gonna unhook his money pouch from his belt and he's just gonna drop it on the betting wherever the bets need to go.
Okay. She looks down and she's like, "Well, you're so confident, aren't you?"
Road's gonna can Road motion for Kayla to come over?
Yeah.
Help jump down.
You've got time. So she'll tell you you double your money whatever you bet on yourself. So if you put in 5 gold, you get 10 back.
Okay.
In addition to the winner's purse.
Okay. So that's all of Road's money, so that'll be 950 for Electrum.
You're lucky Abaddon is as wealthy as he is.
Yeah, I'm familiar with his type.
Up, Road.
Hey, do you mind watching Soda and Muddy?
Yeah, I can watch your soda.
Yeah, thanks. All right,
Don't
Road's
let
gonna...
anybody put anything in it.
Huh?
Don't worry, I won't let anyone drug your soda pop.
Yeah. Make sure you keep the skin to skin. Be careful with skin to skin contact. I don't know how. I fed him. I let him feed, but I don't know how. Just be careful.
Yeah, he's napping right now.
All right, cool. All right, Road will hop.
Hard to tell, except his one brown eye is now like totally closed.
So adorable.
Okay.
Nothing will happen to soda.
Would I be wearing my armor? Is this guy wearing armor, or is this like a shirtless thing?
You have seen people drop in here in full sets of armor. There's not a lot of people using ranged weapons just because the proximity is so small.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because the whole pit itself is like 15 feet across.
Okay. Road is going to drop in without his armor. Just mostly probably because he hasn't put it back on yet. So he's just wearing he's bare chested and he's just wearing pants. Barefooted too.
Okay. So cool. Yeah, you drop in barefooted, bare chested. The dragonborn on the other side like hops down. His black scales are glistening. Like he looks like he's fully oiled up for this. He's got a full set of splint mail and a maul like the size of a child. Like So he like picks up the giant hammer and stretches his back a bit. And he goes, "Huh, this should be entertaining."
Yeah, it should.
All right. So bell goes off. Roll initiative.
Uh, 10.
Okay. So Dorn goes first. So Dorn rushes across. So as soon as the bell goes off, Dorn rushes, bringing the maul up in front of him for like a straightforward jab into your gut, try to knock you off balance.
Mm-hmm. Road's gonna stand and take the hit.
Okay, so it was a 10 to hit.
Automatic fail. He's standing and taking the hit.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one.
It's gonna be some sort of Yasha thing going on here.
I have no idea what that's in reference to. I know it's Mighty Nine, but
Like a self-punishment thing.
Yeah.
So 12 points of bludgeoning damage as he rams it directly into your sternum.
Okay.
Turns back, swings or brings it with the same momentum on a follow-through swing. For 19 to hit.
Road's still standing and taking the hit.
Okay. Six on this one. And your turn.
Road's
so he's like smack, smack as you're just like the sound of the like crunch of the hammer into your body. Yeah, the rest of the crowd is like looking on like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Road's gonna kind of look down at the mall, and it's like, it doesn't hurt. And he's gonna do a straight punch to the center of the guy's chest.
Okay, roll a hit.
22 to hit.
22 will hit. Yeah, over the splint mail.
8 points of damage.
Okay. So, cool.
Yep,
he takes a step back as your first punch just like catches him.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Where is? Sorry, I don't use it very often. So, oh, there it is. All right. So Rod's gonna go in for a second punch.
Okay, roll a hit.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit. Yep.
Max damage, 11 points of damage.
Damn. Okay.
Rod is going to expend a psionic die and use psionic strike, which is going to be an additional 1d8 damage. So 7 more points of damage.
Jiminy. So you've done 8, 18, 26 so far. Okay.
And then, so I just got an ability. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Okay. When you deal damage to a target with Psionic Strike, you can force the target to make a DC 11 strength saving. That's such a shit roll.
Because your int is...
I know. I'm going to use my telekinetic thrust. So it's a... He survives that. He probably feels a bit of the push, though.
Oh, yeah. There's like another half step back.
Okay. And can I use a bonus action, or is my second attack the bonus action?
You're past level 5 now, so yeah, you can use a bonus attack.
Well, I already used 2 attacks, so I didn't know if...
Yeah, that's your attack action.
Ah.
So your bonus action is still free right now. You haven't used it. And since you're a two-handed fighter,
Mm-hmm.
you can use your offhand or like your left fist or whatever.
That's fine. Road's gonna kind of roll his shoulders and use second wind and regain 15 health.
Okay. So with a quick wipe of the chin, like so he brings up his offhand and like wipes his chin real fast. As you can see, there's like a tiny bit of violet colored blood leaking between the black scales.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna like reach back down, grab the hammer, and double swing like a sledgehammer blow from direct above.
Yeah, Road is gonna like after he does that, he's gonna do kind of both of his hands spread out, and he's gonna do like the come hither motion. He's gonna sit
13 to hit.
He automatically succeeds. Road's taking the hit again.
My God.
And then 10 points of damage as he like brings it down directly into like the top of your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
There's a split second you see where he's like, his eyes are, for the very briefest of instants, just like unsure. And you can see he like shifts the blow a little bit that would have come down directly on your head to hit your shoulder instead.
You can just roll to see if you get a crit, but you can just count every roll as a hit.
Fair enough. So even with that bit of hesitance, he's gonna come back in with the bottom, or so like after the first blow comes down, he's going to then uppercut, from bringing the head of the hammer back up.
12 points of damage.
12 points of bludgeoning damage as he like comes up underneath your chin.
Okay. Road's turn.
Yep.
All right. Still not enough. Road's gonna go to hit again. 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then for his second hit, that's probably not going to hit. 13 to hit.
13 total does not. So he does. So after like all the jabs you've done so far, he finally like catches one on the haft of his maul.
I would still like to use a psionic strike for the one that did hit, though.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see here. It's going to be an additional 5 points of damage.
Okay, so 12, 26, 38. Okay, yeah, he is reeling at this point. So, like, even, like, he almost seems to be taking two separate blows for each of these hits.
Mm-hmm.
So you watch as his, like, chest kind of falls in as your first blow hits. And then there's, like, a second one that looks like his face is almost smacked to one side.
Mm-hmm.
So, to those in the crowd, it almost looks like friggin' Machamp.
Yeah.
With these like extra arms that are coming out that are just barely visible to everybody else, that are always like constantly knocking head blows.
Second wind, 8 points of healing.
Okay.
I rolled minimum for it, so.
So heaving with a breath. 9 to hit on that one.
He'll still hit. He hasn't moved. Like his feet have been in the same spot this whole time. 5 points of damage.
So yeah, his chest is heaving at this point. His eyes have become unfocused after all the repeated blows. Comes again on the last one. 11 points. Oh, let's see if he crit. Nope.
All right, 11 points of damage.
Yeah, but as the second blow comes down, like the head of the hammer like rests in the sand for a bit as he's like,
okay.
He's clearly like, you've clearly rung his bell, but he's not out yet.
All right, Road's gonna go in for another punch. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 points of damage.
9 points. How do you want to drop him?
Road is like, so basically as he's like, as Road can see that he's getting tired, Rhoda's gonna go in for another like straight punch to the center. He's trying to basically been punching this guy in the center of the chest, using him as like a makeshift punching bag this whole time. And as the guy like starts, if he starts falling back to the ground, Rhoda's gonna use he's gonna pop his grasping tattoo, and he's gonna stop the guy from hitting the ground. He's gonna stand him back up and kind of walk him out of the arena. Hey guys, Quest and Jess, thank you for the raid. How's it going, guys?
Always.
It's always right at the end.
As you duck walk him out of the arena, the Yanti looks at you with like this kind of puzzled look in her eye, and then she looks over and catches Kayla. As the orc goes and heals both of you up to top health, and you see she like writes or like jots a little note on the back of her like sign up sheet. As the two of you guys like walk out into the crowd.
Oh, that was fun.
She doesn't seem displeased. She's just like, huh, okay.
Yeah.
So awesome. So yeah, you guys finish your bouts down there. Mithra, did want to check in with you before we ended the session. So as you've been reading, is there anything in particular that you're looking for in these histories?
Besides the thread of the celestial coming down, any like, did the angels stay? I don't know. I'm just curious. Like, do these legends mention did the angels stay? How was it just the tower that was made? Was any mention of like souls?
So
yes,
the history of Maelhaven does not, beyond that first mention of the celestial coming down and speaking with the sages, the history doesn't mention it any further after that. The legends, however, like the stories, the oral histories of the people who had lived then, who have almost like mythologized these events. These stories do mention that the celestial guided the Tellurian sages in building a place, a haven, for the people of Amethil, those who would have otherwise been lost to the tyrannicalisms, as the land itself was heaving and breaking from the arrogance of these same people. The mythology calls the building of Maelhaven almost a penance inflicted upon the sages for what they had done in binding to lore. So this is, you get the feeling from this story that this is almost like a cautionary tale, that even the most powerful of mortal mages can be brought low, but the heavens will guide them towards a greater purpose. Like,
thinking, okay, so if I'm reading this and I'm thinking about what we know at this moment, that something, this soul cage does not seem to be an entirely brand new invention. Like, maybe this is like the newest iteration, but it seems to have existed before and has ties with Infernal. Thinking more esoterically, could it be possible that like this celestial creature is not actually, it's like, dare I say, like the Lucifer, like not actually the shining light, but it could be actually something infernal in nature?
so that I don't think would be too far of an interpretation. Like, you could probably read it that way, given the tone of the these high mages being forced or punished in such a way that they needed to protect the people who they had put in harm's way. That does not necessarily read as something that a demon or like a particularly evil being would do, but archdevils are a lot more tricky. This very well, like if you were to read this from the point of view, is this a setup? Or for a better analogy, is this a slaughterhouse?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a livestock pen? That is also a potential interpretation that one could make. Nothing that you've read seems to contradict that.
Right. Because I'm just like, what if this whole tower was just built from the beginning to harvest people? Anyway.
That's
I'll
So
deep
as I'm
conspiracy shit
sitting.
right there. Holy shit.
Hmm?
That's some deep conspiracy theory shit going on right there.
Yeah.
Just Mithra like Charlie at the board. Pepe Sylvia, you're gonna kill us all.
Yeah. And I might have like poured myself a very small glass of the wine as I'm just like sitting here, like kind of I pace as I read.
Oh my god, you're such a lightweight. I'm just imagining you from like that episode of King of the Hill where Hank is like he's like stressing out at work, so he pulls out a beer and a shot glass and pours the beer into the shot glass and takes a shot of it.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much.
Hank Hill is a regular beer drinker. He drinks Alamo beer in the alley every day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, but like he pours himself a shot of something to steal his nerves, and it's like a shot of beer. That's what I'm saying. It's like there's an episode where he pulls out a shot glass to pour out a shot of beer. That's the part I'm saying is ridiculous.
I
That's
find
funny.
like one of the communion little thimble size things of wine.
So yeah, as you toddle around in your PJs in this like the most luxurious room you've ever been in, what was the other thought that you were leading into? It sounded like you were about to say something before you were interrupted.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
No, this is role play. It's interaction.
No, you're fine.
We're all playing.
Yeah. I don't know. I think she might just like do one of those things where like she does the anime where you just kind of flop on the bed and stare at the ceiling as you're like trying to contemplate the implications of the plot. And I don't know, do the books give any okay, like I know how the crystal kind of gives off like that infernal whiff, shall we say? Do these books give off anything like that?
The books give old. Like these are first editions to the point where when you saw Othala handling them at first earlier, or rather Othala is a calligrapher. I think she would have kind of a like an intuitive respect for old books.
Yes.
And just like antiques in general. But definitely kind of the haphazard way that they had been handled and brought around, and like when Eliza like transported them from the place, there was a part of you that was cringing, and so you've been like you pulled out these like white
Like
gloves,
someone
and like the
touching
cotton
art. Yeah, touching art at the museum, and you're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. But yeah, so Mithra is being a lot more delicate with these pages, and you've spent now the whole evening while they're out carousing and enjoying Abaddon's hospitality. You have been relaxing in your own way, which is, you know, but
It's meditative.
I think, yeah, it's meditative. I think is a good way to go about it. Following this thread, this string, I think there is a phrase that pops out at you at one point as you're reading.
Oh.
So when Othala pointed out this, the phrase like the passage about the angel coming down, or the celestial coming down, and how that was identical in both in the history and in the legend. There's almost a poeticism, like a very bit of prosaic writing that describes the celestial, the angel, as the ring that tempts the thief. And it's written in such a way as you're not sure if this is something that the angel said, or if this is the name of the celestial, or like. But the phrase is definitely tied to that phrase. And even as you read that, even as it sticks in your brain, like an earworm, like a song on repeat, just like the chorus of a song, you find yourself wondering, like, is this a literal translation, or is this something that's been garbled over the years, given that this wasn't originally from the oral tradition? But if you were to pull on that thread a little farther, you think that the next thing you would be looking into is that ring that tempts the thief.
Okay, really quick. I know we're almost done. Since I speak Infernal, how, if I were to try to say that phrase in Infernal, could I translate it backwards? More
I
just
don't think so. Like the sounds are different, like from the phrase in common versus the normal like vowels and fricatives of Infernal.
Okay.
There's not that many.
That's fine. I think I wanna mold those words over though and see if some connection, maybe some linguistic connection maybe could be made. Sorry, I'm only thinking about that because you said this phrase might have been. Ow, my elbow just cracked. Sorry. I'm in my conspiracy theory bag right now. I'll think about this.
Okay, so with that lingering on the back of your mind, let's go ahead and start the MVP poll. And yeah, for experience points, I think for each of you doing your investigations into the various objects and your spoils from the party, I think 50 XP each. Yeah, I think 50 XP each person, or for each person, in addition to the attendance.
Cool. Sauna Bunny. Why are we calling it Sauna Bunny?
Because you're the bunnies in the sauna.
Got it. Okay. All right.
I didn't have a better one.
Sure.
Are you displeased with Sauna Bunny?
No, I just I don't get the reference, whatever it is.
Because you guys were in the sauna.
But what bunny?
Kind of like slope, or what is it? It's like slope bunnies. The girls that hang out on ski slopes.
No idea.
I don't know. There might be something in like a reference in the back of my brain that I'm not like actually grasping.
Who's Sauna Bunny 1 and who's Sauna Bunny 2?
I believe you
It's in
are
order.
Sauna Bunny 1 and I am Sauna Bunny 2.
Okay.
Are we playing next weekend? Or are people out?
I will not be here.
Depending on how the dogs are acting next weekend, we'll see how Hannah, whether or not she's able to attend.
Okay.
See, someone needs to vote. someone needs to vote once for Eliza and then make it a perfect 5-way tie.
I can vote for
Yes.
myself.
Do it.
Do it? Okay. There you go.
We all win MVP today. Haha. We all did good. Actually, it was kind of like an even spread. Like it felt very
Fair.
yeah, like it felt like everybody got kind of like the same amount of like time and attention for the most part.
And
To
like,
like kind of do their own thing. I don't know.
and we all kind of like, it was like a very collaborative.
Yeah, I liked it. It was good vibes. I love a good casino. There's too much stuff to do here. I still want to gamble next week if there's time.
I'm glad I wasn't sure Geralt was gonna let me use the heroism spell on.
Oh, it's funny, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was cool. I liked it. It was fun.
So
I
I
was like,
was
hey, like she probably wouldn't have asked that question if you hadn't done that.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure like what it was gonna be though, because I was like I was kind of like low key hoping it was gonna be something like some dirt on the Transmuters Guild, or like something she knew about the police or like the investigation or something like that would be more readily helpful. But then when it was like, hey, will you come to my niece's birthday party? It was just so funny because it was just like, oh, of course that's what it
Unexpected.
was. Like that, it was unexpected, but at the same time, it made perfect sense.
So I might be a little late. I shouldn't be. It depends. I shouldn't be late next week because we've got a baseball game next week, but it shouldn't go too late. But I'll let you guys know when it's supposed to start and everything. If anything, I'd still want to do a stream next week, even if we wind up not playing D&D. But I would like to play D&D.
Well, just yeah, keep
Play
me
it by ear.
posted. I feel like we can keep messing around in the casino, even if not everybody's here.
Yeah.
Obviously, unless Garrow's gone. But I also don't mind skipping if we need to, because next week is Mika's birthday. Yay! And we're gonna do something on the weekend. So
Cool.
as of right now, I don't have plans on having Sunday not be free, but you know, it gives us more options if we don't play. So,
Garrow, what do you think of
but
this?
just keep me posted. Huh?
I was asking Garrow what he thinks of the interior I've made for the I'm making for the bad investment so far.
I dig it. I would make it longer.
You'd make it longer?
Yeah, because I see the fighting pit in the dining room, ahead of the dining room, like in the bow of the ship. In the very bottom of the hold of the bow, there's the cheap beds. You know, regardless of wealth or status, anyone can come to the bad investment.
Oh yeah,
in
totally.
fact, like,
so I was
think
making.
we totally need to like make an STL file of this ship though. Is like I need a 3D printed version of this thing.
My brother was
100%.
working on one. Did I ever show you guys?
No.
And so there's one game here that did catch my interest that I'd like to try if we're still here in the next session I'm in. The Patron's Favor.
Wait, what
I
is
think
that?
could be interesting. In the handout Garo sent us of the bad investment games.
Oh,
The
I totally
Patron's
was not
Favor.
paying attention to that.
A rotating NPC patron offers a challenge relevant to their mood. Arm wrestle for a bruiser, riddle duel for a mage, etiquette showdown for a noble incognito. Reward is their public endorsement or a discreet lead.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, so with the fighting pits here, so I was thinking that I don't know, because like So is the casino in the fighting pit area? Is that where it's shared?
So there's 3 levels below the main deck. So there's So the very lowest level of the hold is the dining area, the cheap beds, and the fighting pit. The floor up above that has the kitchen, the spa, and like some of the like relaxation rooms. Kind of like a lobby or a foyer kind of thing. So just like a place for people to relax, like sitting rooms or like smoking rooms kind of thing, where people would sit and like gather and socialize. Then above that, on the third floor of the hold, is like mid-range rooms. So like your just generic hotel rooms, which are right below the casino floor. The casino floor is on the open deck of the ship.
Okay, so we got this because I wanted this second floor. Basically, I kind of want every floor to kind of be able to look down on the fighting pit below.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
the ship is a chthonic entity.
Yeah.
It changes shapes depending on its needs.
So dope.
So what I think I'll do here is like this part here is the kitchen, like at the nose here. And then let's see. I can do the private
Bear
rooms.
gave me MVP for downstairs pizza. That was the best thing I did in this whole session. Okay.
Okay, so the lounge rooms are on either side here. Okay, I have
downstairs pizza.
I have no idea.
I just mentioned that I had pizza downstairs, but I said it with my in-character voice.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like I was like, "Oh, I've got pizza downstairs. I've got to go get it all." And then I like went, but everyone apparently thought it was really funny because I did it with my Othala accent.
Downstairs pizza, left
Oh my
beef.
God.
It wasn't
beef
flirting.
came up.
Yeah, it wasn't
earlier
flirting
this
with
week.
my Kohai. It was talking about pizza and being downstairs. What were you saying, Kiro?
Oh, none pizza left beef came up earlier this week because my niece and nephew had not heard of it when we were ordering pizza.
My gosh.
I wonder if I should have the fighting pit more centralized.
It's always in the stern, but it can move.
So if I do this and then do like this, and then the extra rooms that can be rented back here. I know it's a chthonic entity, but I want to actually render this in 3D someday. So I'm trying to figure out like how it would work. Because I got the downstairs bar right here where people can order alcohol if they're like in the fighting pit / general dining area, and then the upstairs here there's another bar with the kitchen attached right here. Because a lot of people are buying alcohol. So you said maybe on the fighting pit where the rooms were like the place where people could just like crash.
Oh, like the fighting pit and would be across the room from the crash pad. So from the front of the ship to the back, there's the crash pad, the dining room, and then the fighting pits.
Okay. If we do this, if we're messing with size a little bit. I'm no good with like blueprints and stuff like that. Like floor plan layouts. Which is why I just always have the birdcage basically changing whatever it is. So here's the rooms that people can rent, and then like here's the place where people can look down. There's also like seating and area and places, and then dining area. stairs that go on either side. Here, I'll put a bar here instead. So an extra bar here in the dining area, and then like the crash area is over here. So people can just kind of crash in the nose of this place. I don't know. I'm like inspired now, and I want to do something with it. Like I said, if I ever win the Powerball, I'm opening this place. It's gonna be great. The fighting pit will just have a bunch of foam weapons. Gonna be great. Alrighty, guys, that's the MVP. I should probably find someone to raid. I don't think anyone is up for any more gaming tonight because we've been basically streaming since noon.
Do we have to split the MVP cost, or do we all get the MVP cost?
Nah, everyone gets MVP.
No, it'd be everybody.
Yay!
Let's see. Is there anyone? All right, we're gonna go ahead and raid gaming related, since it looks like they're still playing their session on episode 47. They've pulled ahead of us. I will I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I will see you guys on Tuesday for our regular Tuesday stream. Thanks for hanging out. Anyone have anything else to say?
Bye.
No, thanks for
Bye.
hanging out.
Bye.
It was a fun one.
Bye.